And we're live on YouTube. Welcome to the broadcast. Apologies for my tardiness. We are gathering the lineups, which I'll get to here in a moment. But right away, the Hagerstown Hawks have two runners on. First and second. Chase Fisher at second. Josh Clasaddle just got on. Here's the first pitch, swinging a strike. Starting pitcher, Gavin Chatton. For the Lions, and two outs. That brings Cody Brick to the plate, the DH for Hagerstown. I'll get through the full lineup here in a moment. Inside and high, ball one. Hagerstown is currently on a 3-game winning streak. Dundalk with 2. Dundalk took 2 from Anne Arundel yesterday. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Both teams with their respective winning streaks on the line. In the game one of this doubleheader today, we go 7 in doubleheaders. Chatton looks in at the catcher, fires a drive right up the middle. Runners are going already. And Hagerstown's going to get on the board first. They're up 1-0 here in the top of the first on a base hit by Cody Brick. So runners at first and third for John Hill, the catcher. And he looks at a breaker, strike one. Chatton looks on. Here comes the pitch. Runner goes. And good pitch to run on. He threw a slow breaker there, and Cody Brick advances to second on the uncontested stolen base. Oh-2 gets under it. Pop fly. Mercedes is under it, and he makes the catch for the third out. Nope. Second out. Sorry, I was looking at the scoreboard over there.
Yeah, we fixed it.
Thank you. Thank you for fixing that. That is the first out. The wind's blowing right in my face, and it's impacting my brain right now, so that's what I'm going to chalk it up as. 2 outs, officially. Thank you. Runners at second and third. Chatton looks back. Fires home. High, drives right up the middle. However, Negron is there, fires the first. That's out number 3. Dundalk gets out of it, giving up just 1 run, top of the first. Bottom 1 coming up. And we're back. Dundalk trailing earlier in this one, 1-0. Game one of a doubleheader. Here comes a pitch. Isaiah Reed fires one in there for a strike. To Chatton. Outside. Up. Call down the first. Umpire says he didn't go. 1-1. Here comes the pitch. Fires low and outside. Called strike. Strike two. Strike three. So Chatton has a seat. Next up, Aldo Mercedes. And here comes the pitch to Mercedes. Little high, little outside. Low from Isaiah Reed. 2 balls and a strike. Tad windy today here in Dundalk. Wind coming in straight from center field. Not a cloud in the sky though. Oh, curveball catches that inside corner. 2-2. Comes a pitch, swings and misses. Strike 3. That brings Al Lorenzo to the plate in his first at bat. 2 outs, bottom of the first. Lions trailing 1-0 early in game number 1 of today's doubleheader against Hagerstown. And here's a pitch in the dirt. Ball 1. Reed fires in high for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Big hooker to the outside. 3-0. Lorenzo digs in. Reed fires home. Inside, called strike. 3-1. On deck for the Lions, GT McGay, if Lorenzo can get on. And a big swing and a miss. So Isaiah Reed, he started this one down 3 balls to no strikes, catches back up, works the count full. Gives the nod, and here comes the delivery. Ripped down to right field, and it way foul. It looked promising at first, but the wind really took a hold of that one. So we'll come back and do it again. Lorenzo digs back in. So stretching the pitch. Fires down the first base line, foul. And here comes the pitch. Big swing and a miss. Strike 3. Down goes Lorenzo. We head to the top of the second. Lions zip. Hagerstown 1. We'll be right back. And we're back. Hagerstown with their second at bat of the game. Big swing and a miss for strike 1. Here's the pitch. Grounder, scooped up. Second, fires the first for the out. Out number 1. That brings Dylan Moser to the plate for Hagerstown. Jeremy Tershman on the mound for the Lions today. Gets the strike call there. 0-1. Low and outside. Tershman looks in. The pitch. Too high. 2 balls and a strike. Moser digs back in. Tershman comes home with it. And there's a foul ball right behind us. Into the trees. If you're in the area, come on down to the campus. Check out the game. We got some fans and spectators here already, mostly bundled up. And that off the shoulder at first. Scoop overthrows him, but Josh Bedoya there to back him up at catcher. Keep the runner at first. So Moser's going to get on. That brings Seth Bivens to the plate. Runner at first. And Tershman fires to first. Other than the wind, I'd say this is a pretty good day for baseball. if you're just looking through the camera, then it looks beautiful. It is beautiful. It's beautiful scenery for sure. Wind gusts coming in straight from center. Runner goes, fires, and he's going to get there. Stolen base for Moser. 0-2 count. So the Hawks have a runner at second now. And that one's in the dirt. Shout out to Deacon Storm, who's at home right now recovering from a surgery he recently had. We expect to have him back in about a week, he said this morning. When I asked about his whereabouts, I texted him, and that's an out to right field. Runner tags, heading to third. He's going to get there. So we all wish Deacon Storm a speedy recovery, as we are looking forward to getting him back here in the booth. And for now, it's just me solo calling this one. Oh, here we go. Rich Barnett's going to hop on the headset as soon as he figures it out. There you go, bud.
I got it, Jimmy. How you doing, bud?
Great. How you doing? That one's in the dirt right there.
Great to have you back on the play-by-play.
Yeah, man, it's really good to be back. I'm feeling really good today. I was really excited driving over from Frederick. Not quite as far away as Hagerstown, but gets under it. Popped to third, and that could have been bad. But,
yes, it could have.
But it went really well nevertheless. Deuce Dalton with the catch. That's the third out. We head to the bottom of the second. The Lions trail 1-0. What you got for me, Rich?
Not a whole lot.
You're on the headset, so I was I'd normally go to break or whatever, figure out the next inning. But
April 30th.
There you go. Let's hear it.
It's a doubleheader against Cecil.
Okay.
It's also Coach Oppie Day. If anybody knows Coach Elliot Oppenheim.
Excellent.
We're celebrating him. We're hanging his jersey up in the hall there in the fitness center.
Excellent.
And
Excellent.
He'll be out to throw the first pitch. And a lot of his former players and coaches and friends and family will be out here.
That's awesome.
And it's going to be a big day. We're going to have a food truck.
And what time do all the festivities begin?
The game starts at noon. Okay. Festivities will begin about 11.
All right, so 11 o'clock, April 30th. Everybody's got to get down here for the celebration. Thanks, Rich.
Celebrate Coach Oppie. It's going to be a good day.
There we go.
He's a legend in this in baseball in East Park.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Everybody knows Coach Opp.
And deserving of a day.
Yes,
so
yes.
He's going to get his day, and the jersey's going to be hung, and it's going to be a lot of fun for everybody.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day.
We will be right back. We are back. The wind is blowing my stuff around. Thank you. I almost lost one of my scorecards. Lions trail 1-0, bottom of the second. And here comes the pitch. Fires it in there. Low and outside. Ball one.
Is that GT McGuy?
GT McGuy?
Is that who's up?
Let me check my...
32?
My iPad is glitching out again. Stop it. There we go.
One, two count.
And that is GT McGuy.
Yes. Lions social media icon.
That one gets past him.
He is the Logan Paul of the Lions.
I like that. What's he's on Twitter, right?
Twitter, Instagram.
There you go.
TikTok. He's got it all.
There you go.
I think he's even starting a podcast. So
sweet. I'm gonna have to check it out. That one's in the dirt as well. So Reed having a little bit of some slight control issues here, perhaps overthrowing a little bit.
Phil Kevin on GT.
My guy digs in. Here's the delivery. And he looks at strike 3.
Oh, wow.
Outstanding breaker to the outside. Just
That's
froze him.
pitch.
Yeah, absolutely. And that brings Reyes to the plate. Reed looks in for his sign from catcher John Hill. Here comes the stretch and delivery, low and inside. The irony of that strikeout, I was just surmising that maybe Reed was having some control issues. And he threw like the perfect breaking ball in that situation. Here comes the pitch. Grounder into the outfield. That's going to be a single. Reyes is going to make the turn, but stays there at first. So the Lions are in business here. In the bottom of the second with one out. Brings D'Alfonso to the plate.
Didn't somebody say years ago that the trick to baseball is just to hit them where they ain't?
Yeah.
And that's just what Darwin did.
Pee Wee Reese.
Pee Wee Reese?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He played for the original Baltimore Orioles.
Oh, okay.
Before going to Brooklyn. Yeah. Little tidbit there. So he played early in his career in Baltimore, and that's when he made that quote.
Okay.
Was when he was playing for the Orioles. Back in like 1898 or I don't know, something like, I don't know, a long time ago.
Showing my age.
Very long time ago. Fires out. Oh, catches the corner for a strike. Reed looks in, fires low and outside, and keeps Reyes at bay over there first. Looks like he thought about it, but was held up.
One's across the board.
Oh, inside, almost catches him. Yeah, another good one is see the ball, hit the ball.
That's right.
Baseball's a simple game. Just see the ball, hit the ball. Because it's that easy, right?
Right.
Here comes the pitch. High. He's breaking for second. He's safe. He gets under the tag. Throw was a little high there. It was in time, but it was a little bit high. Reyes with a stolen base. So now the Lions have a runner in scoring position, which is one out. 3-1 count. Reed looks in, looks back to second. No one covering. Fires home. Low, and he loses them. So now we got runners at first and second with just one out. And that brings Dalton to the plate. Deuce Dalton.
Now that's a baseball name there, isn't it?
Absolutely. I remember when I saw the lineup at the beginning of the season. You kind of go through names. I play a little game with myself where I try to guess, like, all right, what's this guy either look like or what kind of player is this guy? I saw Deuce Dalton. I was like, this guy's going to be a baller.
Yes, sir.
High and inside. Dalton wisely takes that one. Dalton with an opportunity here to tie this one up. With a base hit. Reed looks back. Comes home with it on the ground. It's going to get through. Are they going to send him? He's around third. Hustling home. And the Lions have tied the game thanks to a Deuce Dalton single. You can call it a signal too if you like.
Still just one out?
Still just one out. Lions 1, Hawks 1, 1 out. Runners still at first and second. Bedoya steps in. Now they're looking to break the tie. Looks at a ball, low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. And quick reminder, this is a doubleheader, so we only go 7 instead of the traditional 9. And that's low and outside again.
Lions coming off a long day yesterday.
They won both those games.
Won both. It was about 8 hours of play.
Oh, for real? I didn't know. No one told me the time of that game.
Yeah.
Wow.
They said it was a full day.
Wow.
And plus, however long it takes to drive to Cumberland to Allegheny. So they didn't get back till late last night.
A long time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good hour and a half from where I'm at, and then you add another hour. Yeah, that's a little trip there. So that kind of adds to the storyline.
Yes. Yeah. They're coming off a really long, late day yesterday. So,
well, they got this one tied here, 1-1.
So Coach Backert giving his regular starters a little break today.
There you go. Swinging foul. It's a little piece of it.
So we're going to see some players today we haven't seen usually.
Excellent.
Josh is one of them. So it's great to see these guys get some time in.
Absolutely. Reed looks back. Fires home inside. That one kind of tailed on him. Little four-seam action there. I don't see a lot of pitchers throwing the four-seamer these days.
No.
With that little tailing.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
everyone likes the two-seamer because you can get a little bit more velocity off of it. And he loses him there, so Bedoya's on. Bases are jacked for Martinez. Dundalk with a real opportunity here, and I might add, against a Division I team. Hagerstown's 12-12 on the year. Off to a solid start. 3-game win streak on the line. Dundalk with their own 2-game win streak on the line. Something's got to give, though, because there's no ties in baseball. That's ball one, low and away. Reed looks in, fires.
Outside.
Well outside. 2 balls, no strike. Hitters count. Bases loaded. Martinez looking in. Look for him to swing out of his shoes right here if anything's close. And that, catches the corner. Lions dugout calling for a grand slam here. They've been chatty since before game time. And he gets a piece of it behind us. A healthy swing by Martinez. MJ Lux behind us, retrieving that one.
Good old MJ.
Looks in, the pitch. Swing and a miss, and wow, when he needed a strikeout, he got one. So Martinez will have a seat. 2 outs. Brings Chad to the plate, looking to help his own cause here. Gavin Chatton.
If you can just drop it in the hole.
Also today's starting pitcher. For those just tuning in.
I thought today's starting pitcher was Turchman.
You're absolutely right about that. Just ignore me for the rest of the
Okay.
game. It's been a couple weeks.
Didn't mean to call you out in public, but
And no, please do. That's what you're. Oh, it gets
yes.
through. A run's going to score. 2 runs are going to score. And the Lions have taken the lead,
yeah,
3-1.
exactly what we needed.
But back to my original point. Yes, call me out. Keep me in check.
Okay.
It's been a minute. And I'm also dealing with this faulty scorecard. I got to stop looking at that. That's the thing. I have to stop looking at that. It's all wrong. I'm going to have this fixed by game number 2. So, in all transparency to anyone tuned in, here comes the pitch. Aldo Mercedes with his second at bat.
We have an extra scorebook in the office if you want to go old school.
I might have to do that for the next. If I can't get this. Oh, swing and a miss. Yeah, if I can't get this fixed by game 2, for sure. And it's funny because usually I'll score it while I'm doing this, but I got so over the last few games I've used it. I really like it.
Okay.
And just haven't been doing the pen to paper scoring. That one's on the ground. Can he get it? Scoops it up. Well, he's got it. Fires the first. And that brings an end to the inning. But not before Dundalk can put up a few. They lead it 3-1. We head to the top of the third. We'll be right back. And we're back, and apologies again to Jeremy Turchman, the pitcher. I wrongfully gave credit to Gavin Chatton for pitching duties in that last at bat that he had. And of course, I got Rich Barnett over here keeping me in check today.
I can't tell Gavin and Turchman apart myself. So.
No excuses here. And leading off for the Hawks, Josh Clapsaddle. Number 18 digs in against Turchman. And that one's low. So we start off the top of the third with a ball.
On the live stream, the comments are off, but the chat is open.
Oh, you turned the comments off?
The comments are always off. But,
Oh.
But the chat's open.
Didn't realize there was a difference.
Yes. Yeah. Chat's open. So leave your comments. If you can hear the wind, let us know.
Yes. If you got any shout outs, definitely get them in there.
Yes.
As those of you who are initiated, we do shout outs here on the broadcast. If you got a shout out, if you're viewing from Hagerstown, give us your Hagerstown shout outs. We'll get those in as well.
Let us know where you're from.
Yeah, absolutely. We love to know where people are watching from. I think South Africa's been the farthest. Dribbler on the ground, scooped up, fires to first, and he makes the out. Out number 1. We love to find out where you're watching from.
Yes.
You know, Hagerstown has this really great steakhouse.
Do they?
Called Black Rock.
Black Rock.
Yeah, they bring you this heated like lava rock. Oh, that hits him. They bring you this hot lava rock, and they ask you what kind of steak you want, right? And then they just bring it out to you raw, and then you cook it on the lava rock. It's pretty awesome.
Huh. May have to drive up to Hagerstown and check that out myself.
If you do, let me know. Swing through Frederick and pick me up.
Okay.
So runner on first after the hit by pitch. Turchman fires to first. Turchman looks over to first, comes home with it, and big sweeping curveball for a strike. Cody Brick, the batter. And that one lands right in front of us. Runner was going.
Don't know if number 16 has long hair or if that's a mullet, but it looks good.
Either or, it's fabulous.
It is. It's somebody who was follically challenged. That's a sweet do.
Fires over to first again. Phillips gets right back. Would you say follically challenged?
Yeah.
I that's a good one. I, on the other hand, am in the opposite realm.
Yes.
I'm surprised I still have
You've got a
strike to the outside corner, and Brick's going to have a seat as the Lions bench erupts. That brings John Hill to the plate with 2 out. Runner on first. Tershman looks in, looking to get to work quickly here. Fires to first. His pickoff maneuver is like, it's as if he's pitching.
Mm-hmm.
He throws it really hard over there. Almost in the same motion. And a runner goes, fires to second, and the ball gets kicked away. It was there. Phillips just a little too feisty on that one, as he gets in there with a stolen base. Here comes the pitch. Curveball too high.
I think Tershman's a Dundalk High grad, right across the street from us.
Excellent. In the dirt. 3-0.
Little chatter from the Lions dugout.
And he catches the outside corner. Strike 1. Hill gets his signal. His signs, rather. Digs back in. Tershman looks back to second. He's coming home all the way with it. And he loses him. Ball 4. The tying run is at first. And that brings Caden Holmes to the plate. Hagerstown trails 3-1. Runners go. Double steal. Fires to third, but it's too high. Too much of an angle to get that tag down. So both runners advance to second and third for Holmes. with 2 outs. Tershman fires low. Base is open. But in a tight game like this, you're not really thinking of pitching around someone. And that's too high. 3-0, back-to-back 3-0 counts for Tershman. Holmes looks down to third. And here comes the pitch. Low and in the dirt. 4 straight balls. The bases rather, plural here, are juiced.
Nick Ritko coming out.
Gonna have a little,
Coach?
yeah, gonna have a little meeting out there. It'd be cool to have microphones out there like they have in the XFL, so you can hear what they're talking about.
Yes.
I always wondered, like, what would an XFL style baseball league be like? If someone did. I'd imagine like putting together a baseball league is probably. I mean, a football league has got to be one thing, but a baseball league has got to be just crazy to try to put together. But yeah, I've been watching XFL all season. I enjoy it.
Okay, good.
I really dig it.
Good. Dylan and I were discussing the possibility of GoPros on the umps.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. That'd be fun. So here we go. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Top 3. Lions ahead 3-1. And Tershman drops in a strike. So whatever they were speaking about out there seems to have worked.
Worked for the first pitch anyway.
There you go. In there for strike 2.
2 of them. One more just like that.
Beautiful curveball. Oh, 2. Fires outside for a ball. Good pitch selection there, though. Catch the batter while he's defensive. Try to get him to chase, and he tries to drop in another. Doesn't get the call. 2-2. And he catches the corner for strike 3. He needed a strikeout in a big way there, and Tershman delivers. Lions hold on despite bases loaded, the bases loaded situation. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. Lions 3, Hawks 1. We'll be right back. And we are back from Dundalk, Maryland, on a windy Sunday afternoon here from campus. Lions lead this one 3-1, bottom of the third. Isaiah Reed on the mound for Hagerstown. Ball one to start this inning off. Here comes the pitch. And, catches him. That cannot feel good. Al Lorenzo is going to reach base on a hit by pitch. That brings GT McGay to the plate. The DH today, by the way, if we haven't mentioned it yet. He steps in with a runner on first and no out. And curveball catches the corner for a strike. 0-1. So night 2 of WrestleMania.
Yes.
I'll be heading home after the doubleheader to catch some of that. There's a foul ball. Nice little crowd we have here today. A lot of blankets out here. A lot of blankets and a lot of winter style hats and hoodies and people just trying to keep warm in general.
Yeah, they're bundled up today.
Why? How is it 70 degrees yesterday and then today it does this, and then tomorrow, of course, is supposed to be one of the most gorgeous days of all time. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
It's our luck, right?
Right.
But no complaints here. Any day I get to call a baseball game is a good day for me, so I'll eat it up as much as I can. And check swing. That's a ball. That's a very loud check swing. Surprised there wasn't a challenge.
We've had much, much worse days calling games out here. So
oh, absolutely. Yes.
This isn't.
And outside. Full count. So McGay's worked the count full. He's got a runner on first. No outs. Wind calming down a little bit. Here comes the pitch. Loses it. Low and outside. So the Lions back in business again. Runners at first and second. For Reyes.
Lions on first and second, no outs.
Here comes the pitch. Outside corner for a strike. Runners take their leads. Defense playing back. Infield at double play depth. Second, or rather the shortstop is playing almost behind the runner and way outside. 2-1. No outs. Runners at first and second. Reed looks in. Checks second. Fires home. And that's a fastball low and inside. 3-1 count. Here's the pitch. Ground ball. First, it gets by him. One run's going to score. He's going for two. And he is safe. He got under the tag. So Reyes with the RBI there. Gets under the tag. Forces, almost wills himself into a double.
Yeah.
On a seething ground ball that got past the first baseman. Caden Holmes over there.
That ball went exactly where it needed to go.
Absolutely. In that situation, yes. So Dundalk extends their lead 4-1, and it looks like that's going to be all for Isaiah Reed. And we'll get some information on who's going to replace him here in a moment. WrestleMania, Seth. This wind is making me say some funny things. Roman Reigns.
And Cody tonight.
I'm really looking forward to that one.
Brock and Omos.
Oh, yeah. And, of course, last night's main event, the tag team match.
Yes.
Sami Zayn, KO, taking the titles. That was a really exciting match.
It was a great match.
And I like the 2-day format that they've gone to.
Yes. Yeah. I like
it's pretty cool, yeah.
I like that a lot.
It adds a lot of that, like, big time feel to it. You know, it's 2 nights, 2 huge nights, you know. And next year they're going to be in Philadelphia.
Yes.
So
yes, right up the street.
Our neck of the woods, exactly.
Is it outside? That's going to be tough.
Oh, yeah. If it's anything like this.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure the weather that we're getting is only on this field.
Okay, right.
Everywhere else, it's like it's an actual like spring day.
Right. If you pull up the weather map, there's just this red blotch over CCBC Dundalk.
Exactly. And only during baseball games.
That's right. Only during baseball games.
Hey, did you figure out who's on the mound now? Let's see who. So coming in to pitch, Devin Bollinger for Hagerstown. So Devin Bollinger takes over for Isaiah Reed, who gave up 4 as he gets his warm-up pitches in.
While the pitcher's warming up, Jimmy, just exactly, I've heard the expression, just exactly what is a can of corn?
Can of corn is a pop-up, like a routine fly.
Okay.
And it comes from the old phrase where if you went to like a general store, all the corn was stored high up on the counter. So there was a stick that the clerk would use to kind of nudge the can to get it to fall, and you'd catch it. Okay. So somehow it became part of baseball vernacular that when you hit a sort of a routine fly ball, it's called a can of corn.
Okay. All right.
A little history there for you.
Yeah. See,
we're breaking it all out today.
Learn things too.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Bollinger looks in, fires a pitch, and he gets a piece of it. It's Anthony Alfonso taking a nice healthy hack there. Bollinger's a righty. Looks back and he fires home. Ground ball. Holmes scoops it up that time. Excellent defensive play there. He said, nope, you're not letting another one get by me. Looks the runner back to third. Gets out number 1. So heck of a defensive play there by Caden Holmes. Just moments after watching a searing grounder get by him.
Yeah, he stood there like a wall.
Deuce Dalton.
Not today.
Here to take his hacks. With runners at second and third. Bottom of the third. Lions up 4-1. Lions with 4 team hits today. Versus Hagerstown's 2. Bollinger looks back, fires home. In the dirt outside. 1-1. Here comes the pitch. Big swing inside. Strike 2.
Jimmy, what do you think about the pitch clock?
I love it. I really like it.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it. The game's just it's faster. Of course, it's a big debatable issue, but I mean, when you look back at it, it's like there's always been a pitch clock, so to speak, in baseball rules anyway.
Okay.
It's just never. It's one of those things that's just never been enforced. Now they have a clear-cut rule about it that you have to abide by, and I like it. I don't really want to watch a batter fidget around for 30 seconds before taking a ball. You know?
Right, okay.
And I think there's an argument there where if you really want to bring the athleticism and all that crazy stuff back to the game and the excitement, like, it's exactly what you do. Don't give people time to, lollygag their way to the plate or mess with, take a bunch of time in between pitches. Just make them get out there and just start playing. There's a drive. Center field that's going to drop in. Another run's going to score. Lions take another one there. They lead 5-1. But yeah, we could debate that stuff all day long. Yeah. I like it. I think it I don't know. Just in the few games I've seen already this season with the pitch clock, it just kind of feels more to me like baseball.
Yeah, right.
It's supposed to be kind of a fast-paced game. It's not. Like I said, it's not about letting a batter stand there for 30 seconds playing with his gloves.
Right.
Let's get in there and swing the bat. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Here we go. One out. Runners at first and third. Bollinger too far inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Dundalk looking to pile on some runs here. Bollinger fires home. High and outside to Josh Bedoya. Runners take their leads. Bedoya digs in. Here comes the pitch. And that one catches the inside corner. Two one. I'm going to have to go to the find out why they're calling him Timmy.
Yeah.
Swing and they're going to call that a strike, but the runner's going to come home on the pass ball. So Bedoya did not get a piece of it. And that pushes the count to 2-2. 6-1 Lions. I expected a hotly contested game today, but I didn't foresee the Lions leading 6-1. Inside strike 3, so Bedoya's going to have a seat. Strikeout looking. And here comes Kevin Martinez as he digs in with a runner at second. 2 outs. Lions enjoying a 6-1 lead here. Right up the middle. However, Holmes had to dive for that, and he's going to, defensive play there. He's going to get the out. Seth Bivens scooped it up, fires over, almost misfired, and Caden Holmes there with the excellent defensive scoop, dive, whatever you want to call it. Lions 6, Hawks 1. We'll be right back. It's a party in the Lions dugout. I wish we could show you the footage right now. Everyone's over there dancing, or they were. Dancing and jumping around, having a good old time. They're feeling pretty good about their 6-1 lead as we are about to begin the top of the fourth.
Just a reminder, doubleheaders are 7 innings.
Dylan Moser leads off for the Hawks. In there for a strike. Gets under it, and that's an out. Not quite a can of corn, but pretty close.
Pretty close.
It's kind of like when if the player is like kind of standing there waiting for it. That's when you call it a can of corn.
Okay.
Just so you know the distinction.
So it's not just any pop-up.
It's not just any pop-up, exactly. We have the fielders hanging out, looking around, waiting for it to drop. Yeah, that's a can of corn. 0-1. Comes the pitch, gets a piece of it, foul. Seth Bivens looking to get this Hagerstown offense going as they trail 6-1 here in the top of the fourth. Here comes the pitch, high and inside. As a reminder, the chat's open. If you want to get your shout outs in, swing and a miss, strike 3. Have a seat. Chat's open. I'm going to check it here momentarily. In between innings, get our shout outs in. So if you got a shout out to get it in. Let us know where you're listening from. And if you're on Twitter, check out CCBC Dundalk Athletics on Twitter at CCBC Dundalk Lion. I'm also on Twitter at JimmyFlame77.
And Deacon at Deacon's Voice.
Absolutely. Can't forget about Deacon, who will be joining us in about a week. At least that's what he texted me this morning. So we all hope for a speedy recovery.
Yes. And shout out to all the folks who stepped in. Absolutely.
There's a line drive snatched out of the air for out number 3. And that's a quick 1, 2, 3. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Lions 6, Hawks 1. We'll be right back. Couple of shout outs in the chat. Mama Newsom's in there. Kim Newsom. The Lions played their hearts out yesterday with the 2 wins, playing 19 innings. Go Lions. Yes. 2 amazing wins yesterday. 2 very long wins yesterday, according to Rich Barnett. They played, for over 8 hours?
Yeah.
Wow. And Coach DJ says, go Lions. He says, on my way to the Outer Banks, listening on the drive down. There you go. Thanks for tuning in. And shout out to you, Coach DJ, as well. Kim Newsom says they played against Allegheny, who was second in the region. Yes. emphasizing that. Lions looking to extend that 2-game win streak to 3 here, leading 6-1 in the bottom of the 4th. These are 7-inning games because of the doubleheader rules. And we're underway. And there's a flare to center. It's going to drop down. Base hit for Gavin Chatton to start off the bottom of the 4th. And that's going to bring Aldo Mercedes to the plate. Mercedes with the classic stirrups. I love those stirrups that he wears.
Yes.
The striped stirrups.
It's a nice look.
Digs in with the open stance. And here comes the pitch. Oh! That one's slicing inside. Ball 1. Lions dugout's been really chatty. I mean, they're really chatty every game. I love the camaraderie that this team has. Ball outside. 1-1 to Mercedes. Lorenzo's on deck. Chatton takes his lead at first. And here comes the pitch. Big swing, big miss. Strike 1. So my scorecard should be fixed next game. So starting with the next game, I'm going to reveal, I'm going to test the game cast. And if it all works out, then it might be more of a regular thing for home games. And I'll make an announcement of where you can find that just prior to game 2.
Anything we can do to enhance the user experience?
Absolutely. Here comes the pitch. Runner goes. Pitch was high, so he's got a chance. He's in there. Out. Gunned down at second. And we go to a full count. Here comes the pitch. Fires home, gets under it. And that's going to go way out of play. As Josh Clapsaddle tried to rein it in, but just not enough space out there. Here comes the pitch. On the ground, Hopper scoops, fires the first for out number 2. That brings Lorenzo to the plate. GT McGay is on deck.
Once the season's over and we're into off season in the summer, we will be exploring maybe multiple cameras, different points of view.
Excellent. That one's outside. Ball 1.
Again, enhancing that user experience.
I heard that there's already a plug-in out beyond the center field wall for an over-the-shoulder camera. Low and outside. Ball 2. But hey, that might be just a rumor. But yeah, we're definitely going to be looking into that in the off season. Fires ball 3. 3-0 to Lorenzo. Here comes the pitch. And looking all the way, ball 4. So Lorenzo's on with 2 out. That brings McGay to the plate. Reyes on deck. Lions lead 6-1. Bottom of the 4th. On a gusty Sunday afternoon. That one's a dribbler on the ground. Scoops up. Fires to first in time for out number 3. And that'll do it for the bottom of the 4th. We head to the top of the 5th. Lions 6, Hawks 1. We'll be right back. And here we go, top of the 5th. Lions 6, Hawks 1. And that one does not fall in there for a strike. It's going to be a ball. I was ready to call a strike there. It looked pretty good coming in.
Yeah, it did. Sure did. I think this is Tershman's longest appearance so far.
Here's a strike. 1-1 count. He's looked great so far today.
He does. He's having a great game today.
Just 2 hits given up on 1 run. And that's that one gets through for a base hit. And then, of course, as soon as we start talking like that, there's a base hit. So we got a runner on. And Tershman finally surrenders a hit. It's been a while. But that's how baseball works, right?
That's right. That's right. I'm going to keep my mouth shut about how good people are doing.
No. No superstitions here. Swing, foul, tip. Back to our position. Chance Phillips is batting for the Hawks. Tershman looks in, gets his signal, fires over to first. Negative on the pickoff attempt.
Looks like we've gotten a brief respite from the wind.
Yeah. We'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah, right.
As well.
May have just jinxed that too.
Infield at double play depth. Chopper on the ground to third. It's foul. Dalton all over it over there, though.
I'll have to go into my office and talk to my Jobu.
There you go. Like, please. I don't mind the colder temperatures, but when you add wind to it, like right in my face, coming from center field, yeah. You might just hear me talk about it a little bit. Just a little bit.
For sure.
0-2 count. Runner at first, no out. We're in the top of the 5th here, and that one's in the dirt. Runner goes, and he's going to throw it anyway, despite having trouble scooping up the ball there behind home plate. So Bedoya just a little late on the throw there. It was a good throw, but he's just a little late on it. So kudos to him for sticking with it, sticking with the play. But now we got a runner on second. There's a foul back. Runner on second with no outs. Hagerstown trying to get their offense going. Being held to just 1 run here against the Lions today. And he holds on that one. Ball 2, 2-2. Tershman fires home. In the dirt. Full count to Chance Phillips. Here comes the pitch. And that one's a little too high. So Tershman loses him. Runners at first and second now with no outs. And that brings Cody Brick to the plate. The man with the fabulous locks.
Yes.
Here comes the pitch. And he gets under that one. That one's going to drop in. And Hagerstown is not going to send him. So now the bases are loaded. Great job by Mercedes getting in on that one so quickly to hold the runner at third. But bases are loaded now with no outs. Hagerstown trailing by 5. Tershman looks in. Here comes the pitch. And curveball doesn't catch the corner. It was low. Ball 1. John Hill at the plate for the Hawks. And he looks at a ball. Pretty good looking pitch there.
Yeah, it was.
But Hill doesn't flinch. And he's worked himself into a hitter's count. And that's inside. 3-0. So Tershman's got nowhere to go here. Bases are loaded. Doesn't want to give him a free run for sure. You never want to give him a free run unless it's Adley Rushman.
Right.
Remember they used to walk in
Yes.
with the bases loaded in college?
That walked him in.
And hey, lo and behold, we're talking about it. It happens.
Yeah.
Let's start talking about some outs here. Hagerstown adds a run. They trail 6-2, and now we're going to have a mound meeting. And it appears that might be it for Tershman. And we'll find out who is going to relieve him. And the entire Lions dugout is lining up in their customary greeting to the exiting pitcher. As Tershman, who's thrown a heck of a game, giving up just 2 runs to a very powerful Hagerstown Division I team. So he gives up 4 hits, 2 runs. He's going to have a seat. And I'm going to check the chat here, see what's going on real quick.
Very good showing by Tershman today.
Absolutely. And against a really good team.
Right, yes.
A very good Hagerstown team. They're still hanging around, though. They're still in it. They trail just 6-2. And who do we got coming in for
Looks like Antonio
Dundalk? Tyler Sampson. Tyler Sampson is going to take over pitching duties here for the Lions. Hey, look, I'm getting feedback here now because I just went in the chat and had the volume on. So we'll see what Sampson can drum up today to get him out of this one. His bases are going to be loaded when we come back. And we'll be right back. And here we go, stepping to the plate, Caden Holmes, looking to do some serious damage here. He can tie it up with the swing, with just one swing. Sampson looks in, fires outside, ball one. Sampson with a sidearm delivery. Strike on the corner. Deuce Dalton playing in. Indicative that Dundalk doesn't want to surrender any runs here. Anything down the third baseline is going to come home. Everyone else double play depth, and ball gets away. Here comes the runner, and he's going to score. Hagerstown now trails by 3. It's 6-3. Lions lead, but they've given up 2 runs here in the top of the 5th. Still no outs. Runners at second and third. Caden Holmes digs back in. 3-1 count. Here comes the pitch. And he looks at a strike right down the middle. You know he wants that one back. Full count. Here comes the pitch. Big swing and a miss. Have a seat, Caden Holmes. Strike 3. Sampson did what he had to do there.
Just what the Lions needed.
Exactly. So that brings up Riley Jackson. Sampson trying to keep the score where it is. And there's a little bit of a looping. I don't know what kind of pitch that was. It looked like a fastball off the hands, but then it kind of looped, like kind of cut inside from that sidearm angle. And he fires one outside. Ball 2, 2-0. 1 out. Oh, the shortstop can't handle it. That one bounces in and out of his glove. Just gets a bad hopper there. One off the grass, one off the dirt, and then one off the glove. And that's going to score a run. It's 6-4 Lions. Hagerstown creeping back into this one. Dylan Moser steps to the plate with runners at first and third with just 1 out. Runner goes, and they're going to let him go. Runners at second and third now. 1 out. Here comes the pitch. Yanks it outside. Ball 2. High tension here in the top of the 5th, and he gets a piece of it foul. Deuce Dalton jogs in to scoop it up and delivers the ball back to Sampson. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. On the ground, third, Dalton scoops it, fires home, and he gets him out. Excellent scoop Excellent throw, excellent out.
Again, the Lions doing exactly what needed to be done.
A play like that can change the trajectory of the game. Runner at third, runner at first, and Sampson fires over. Keep the runner there. 2 outs. So it appeared that Hagerstown was starting to get some momentum there, and a play like that can really switch the momentum. He fires the second. Runner's going to go. Fires home. He's got him. Dead to rights. A series of excellent defensive plays there. First by Dalton with the scoop and the firing home and getting that first out. And then the attempted steal, not so much. So the Lions give up a few here, but they still lead 6-4. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and we'll be right back. Don't forget to follow the Lions on Twitter at CCBC Dundalk Lion. That's at CCBC Dundalk Lion on Twitter. Don't forget to follow Deacon's Voice on Twitter at Deacon's Voice. There's Deacon Storm's Twitter and my Twitter as well at JimmyFlame77. Beginning with Game 2 here, I'm going to do a Gamecast over there on Twitter. So if you want to check that out, I'm going to give a little test run on my Twitter for game number 2. You can check it out at JimmyFlame77. Bottom of the 5th, Lions lead 6-4, hosting the Hagerstown Hawks today on this gusty Sunday afternoon. Not a cloud in the sky, though, as you can see through the camera. And looks like we got a substitution. Number 19 is coming in to play third base. Spencer Crittenden. And here come the Lions, bottom half of the 5th. Ball outside. Darwin Reyes digs in, and he laces one. Oh, scooped by the second baseman. Wow. Nice stop there by the second baseman. Just takes it off the hop, preventing a base hit there. Fires the first for out number 1.
Sweet defense.
You got to appreciate good defense,
yeah,
for sure. Anthony D'Alfonso digs in, and he gets under that. Foul. It's going to the parking lot. Did that hit a car? It was really close. I think it bounced off a car over there. That's a souvenir right there, a little dent in your car. It's a Dundalk souvenir.
That's how we do it in the Dirty D.
Oh, yeah. And inside, wow, it took a swing at that one. Foul. Lions 6, Hawks 4. Bottom 5. High and outside. Ball 1, 1 and 2. We go 7. 7 innings in double headers. The pitch gets under it. Is it going to drop? Oh, off the glove. And they're going to rule it foul. Really close, right there at the line, right there at the third baseline. A blooper. Oh, here comes the wind.
There it is.
Whew. A blooper to third. And Clapsaddle was there, but he kind of, he was blindly trying to catch that one. It was over his shoulder. He just kind of threw his glove out. The ball, it was more or less the ball finding the glove type situation as opposed to the other way around. And it bounced out. That one's in the dirt. 2-2 count. For D'Alfonso. Deuce Dalton awaits on deck. Here comes the pitch. And that one's high and outside. So D'Alfonso's worked the count full. He digs in. Full count pitch. Here's the pitch. Home outside. Fastball misses. So the Lions get a runner on for Deuce Dalton, who made a very spectacular defensive play in the top part of the fifth that really took the winds out of Hagerstown's momentum. That is an excellent pickoff move. How else do you put it? Wow. That was fast. That was real fast. So D'Alfonso's going to have to be careful over there. Here comes the pitch. Big swing, big miss. Strike one. D'Alfonso almost got picked just moments ago. That's a really good move. Here comes the pitch. Hooks outside. 1-1. D'Alfonso takes his lead. Here comes the pitch. Gets a piece of it. Fouls back. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Dalton. D'Alfonso with the lead. Here comes the pitch. Pops up right side. It's going to go out of play. The Lions looking to get some of that momentum back they had earlier. They were leading 6-1 prior to the fifth. Hagerstown came back with 3 to 6-4 game. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Low and outside. 2-2. That was the ball, Rich. I heard your phone go da-na-na-na-na.
Got distracted.
I saw it. I was like, I'm just going to say something here. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, nope. Catcher held on. Strike 3. So Dalton's going to have a seat despite getting a piece of that one. 2 outs. Runner on first for Josh Bedoya. D'Alfonso with a healthy lead over there. And here comes the pitch. On the ground, it's going to get through. Base hit. Have yourself a day, Bedoya. Lions extend the inning with runners at first and second. And that brings Kevin Martinez to the plate. Bedoya was first pitch swinging there, and it worked out really well for him. Now it's Martinez's turn. Here's the pitch. Swinging on the first pitch as well, fouled back. And that one chased the birds away. Umpire's calling for, oh no, he just gave a heads up. Never mind. I thought he was calling for a ball. He's just giving a heads up. Next foul ball, someone needs to do a package delivery. Here comes the pitch. Swing. Oh! Off the umpire's mask. Takes it like a champ, though. Doesn't even flinch. He just stood there. That's the mark of a good umpire.
Yes, it is.
When you don't even flinch on a ball off the mask.
Yes, it is.
Like there was none. He did not move his head. Nothing.
He didn't sell it at all.
No sold it. Yeah, but that's what you want in an umpire.
That's right.
It's a good job. Here we go. 0-2. Runners at first and second, and he went around. Strike 3. So the Lions will close out the bottom of the 5th with a whimper. They lead 6-4. We head to the top 6. We'll be right back. Tyler Sampson still on the mound for the Lions. Here, heading into the top of the 6th. He went to Aberdeen High School, and we are sure glad to have him here in Dundalk.
Just up the road in Harford County.
Just up the road. Seth Bivens digs in and looks at a strike. A 6-4 game here on this beautiful Sunday afternoon in Dundalk. On the ground, and Dalton can't come up with it. Gets just under his glove, but there to back him up is Martinez. No play at first, though. So the Hawks get the leadoff man on, and that brings Chase Fisher to the plate. Sampson looks in, fires, big swing, and a miss.
That's a big swing.
Oh, yeah. Looking to tie it with that one.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, we have yet to see the anything challenged in the air really today with the wind, to see how the wind's going to impact any potential home runs or any potential long balls. It's been pretty much small ball all day long. A lot of ground balls, a lot of just solid base hits.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing really contesting the fence or anything like that. A couple of cans of corn. 1-2 count coming up. Runner takes his lead. Sampson looks in, fires home, low. Ball 2. Mercedes was playing deep in the hole, right there on that outfield boundary. Now he takes a few steps in. Pitch outside. Full count. Both benches coming alive here with the chatter. And that one's on the ground. Dalton, it gets by him. Into the outfield, base hit for Chase Fisher. He moves the runner up to second. And that brings Josh Clapsaddle to the plate. Runners at first and second, no outs, top 6. Hagerstown trailing 6-4. And he lays down a bunt foul. And this is a good situation to bunt in. Good field to try to bunt on as well because of the taller grass. And he takes a swing there, though. 0-2 count. Sampson in a bit of a hole here, and he gets under that one. Fly ball, left field. However, not quite a can of corn, but Mercedes runs over to the third base line to make the catch for the out. So it's 1 out. Now that you mentioned can of corn, it's in my head now.
It's in your head now? It's kind of your earworm.
It is. And there's a fastball outside, ball 1. To Chance Phillips, who has sort of like a stretched out stance. He's got that left leg really stretched out in front of him. 2-0. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Top of the 6th. On the ground. Dalton tries to backhand it and cannot come up with it. Perhaps trying to throw sooner than he actually got control of the ball.
Yes.
That's not the way it's taught, that's for sure. Needless to say, bases loaded, 1 out. So back-to-back innings, the Lions playing with their backs against the wall with bases loaded. And that one's inside to Cody Brick. Corner's in, and that one's inside as well. So Sampson working inside here. Trying to get a chopper, it looks like. They're trying to induce a chopper. And big swing and a miss. Steve Reich, 2 balls and a strike. Here comes the pitch. And swing and a miss. Or not a miss, but he got a piece of it. Thinking ahead there. Fouls it straight back. Sampson delivers inside.
Full count.
Yeah, switched locations a little bit there, trying to frees him up a little bit. Well, he did, but unfortunately it was a ball for him. On the ground, hot, fires to second, gets to second baseman, or gets second for the out. But Hagerstown scores a run there, making it 6-5. And there's some spectators and players as well questioning that call, trying to say that he was induced off the bag. Needless to say, it's an out, 2 outs, and a 1-0 count coming. Runners at first and third. Runner takes off. Big swing, big miss. And he's, oh my word. So he fakes the throw to second. Runner doesn't bite. Fires the third in the dirt. And it gets by the third baseman. And Hagerstown ties it on the error. 6-all. I don't think he was going to get that runner at third anyway.
No.
Inside. Ball 2. 2-1. Here comes the pitch. High and outside. Ball 3. Inside, loses him. Ball 4. So Hagerstown, just like that, the momentum shift right back in their favor. They've tied it here in the top of the 6th, and that brings Caden Holmes to the plate. He's played a solid first base today for the Hawks. Inside. Sampson's picked up the pace here. Not waiting very long in between pitches. So he gets his sign and fires in. Outside. Ball 2. That's a ball. As Bedoya fires down to first, keeps the runner in check. Some costly errors have cost the Lions the lead here. Strike. 3-1 count coming up. And they'll certainly, win or lose, they'll certainly look back at this one and swing and a miss. Full count. They'll certainly look back at this one and maybe be kicking themselves a little bit, perhaps. Yeah. They've led by as much as 6-1, and they've allowed Hagerstown to get back to this. There's a chopper scooped up at second, bobbled. That's not going to work out because Aldo Mercedes couldn't work through it, doesn't get the throw off, and now the Hawks lead 7-6. Spencer Crittenden steps in, and he looks at one low for ball 1.
Yeah, they might be watching this game in the in the classroom.
Right. So I guess we got to be careful about what we say, right?
That's right.
Dag nabbit. Here comes the pitch. High and inside. Ball 2. But we've seen this from the Lions before. They kind of bend a little, maybe even crack a little. not quite break. Notwithstanding the Frederick games. We won't talk about that.
Right, we won't talk about
those
that.
just didn't happen as far as I'm concerned. Here comes the pitch. In there for a strike. 3-1. Runners at first and third. Sampson looks in, fires immediately. Runner goes. Fires to second. And he fires back home, and that didn't work that time. Put another one on the board for the Hawks. It's 8-6 Hagerstown. As Holmes induced a throw from Bedoya, which was then fired back home, but not in time for the run to score. On the ground. Off the foot. And he's going to get on. So Crittenden gets on with a chopper to second. And Martinez just lost sight of the ball off his foot.
Head coach Matt Backert out to the mound.
And we'll see what they decide to do here. We do have some action in the bullpen. Hawks lead 8-6. Top of the sixth. And wow, what a turn of events in this one.
Yes.
You know, for a while the Lions, feeling good. We were feeling good up here. 6-1 game. Nope.
Lots of chatter. The Lions dugout's pretty quiet right now.
Exactly. Well, one way to get a team to be quiet is score on them.
Yeah, right.
They'll get their turn here shortly. There's 2 outs. It's going to be a full count when we come back. Lions trailing by 2. And Dylan Moser digs in.
Well, about a week, 10 days ago, they placed Orange County, and they were down 10-1, and wound up winning 18-15.
Runner takes off for a strike. I think you got to update the scoreboard over there.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Have me all messed up too. I'm sitting there thinking, oh, it's going to be a full count. And then I'm like, wait a minute, this is a different batter. What are we talking about here?
Yeah, we were.
So Moser with the 1-1 count. Oh, inside, it hits him, it drills him back on the back of his shoulder, and he's going to jog down to first. Ouch. Here comes Seth Bivens with, once again, the bases loaded. And this game couldn't be any more different now than it was a half hour ago.
Right.
Bivens digs in. Sampson looks in. Gets his sign. Fires. Tips. Backwards. Foul. What's up, man? With the wave. All righty, here we go. 0-1.
That was Devin Hollingsworth.
And that one he loses that one inside, and the runner Holmes is going to hustle home and score. It's 9-6 Hawks. And here comes another runner, and the Lions are just falling apart at the seams here. It's 10-6 Hawks as the Hawks score 2 on a pass ball. Wow.
Well, what a tough inning for the Lions.
Lorenzo came in to back up Sampson, and when the ball got by Sampson, the ball also got by Lorenzo. It was just, wow. It's turning into one of them innings. Sampson looks in, fires home. gets under it, fly ball, left field, coming in. It's taken instead by Mercedes. So the Lions finally bring it into the inning.
Let's go.
They trail 10-6 going into the bottom of the 6th, and we'll be right back.
And we are back. Strike one to Gavin Chatton. Lions down 10-6.
I'm back. Thanks, Rich.
You're welcome.
Bottom of the 6th. Lions trailing 10-6. 1-1 count coming up. Whew, let me catch my breath here. And there's a lefty in now for the Hawks. It's number 10, Maddox Grove. And he gets a piece of that fouled back. So the Lions have a mountain to climb here.
Mm-hmm.
Though they've done it before.
Yes, they have.
They've done it before.
Yeah.
Would they trail, if my memory serves me correctly, inside. Ball 3. Did they trail by 10 runs?
Yep, 10-1, yeah.
Yep, they were down 10-1 in one game. They came back to win, 18-15?
18-15.
Yeah.
Yes. This is a different Lions team than we've seen in the past, usually.
Yes. Yeah, most of the starters getting a rest today after that marathon in Western Maryland yesterday.
Yes.
All the way out in Cumberland. So the Lions get the lead runner on, which is always a good start, and that brings Aldo Mercedes to the plate. Looking to make something happen here. Lays down a bunt, a really good bunt. And he's going to get there.
Yes.
Safe. Mercedes beats it out. And just like that, the Lions are in business with runners at first and second to start off the bottom of the 6th. And Lorenzo's going to get a shot here. Any MJ Lux sightings over there on deck? Nope.
Nope.
For the potential bases loaded situation.
That might not be a bad idea.
Swing and a miss. Me and Deacon have already discussed this. If MJ Lux hits a grand slam this year, we're rushing the field.
Okay.
We're going to bum rush the field. But we're a ways away from that. As there's runners at first and second, swing and a miss there.
Speaking of bums rush, did you see the clip on YouTube of the guy that tried to propose?
I did at the Dodgers game.
Yes.
Did she say yes?
She did say yes.
There you go. There you go. Then I guess it's all worth it, right?
Yes.
Inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the chatter from the Hagerstown bench, they wanted that strike, but I can tell you from our point of view, right behind the umpire, that was definitely inside. So I don't know what the chattering was about that. That was way outside.
And low.
And low, thank you for adding that. 2-2 count. Runners at first and second. Lorenzo looks in. McGay's on deck. And that curve. Ooh. He's getting called for leaning in on the strike. I mean, he probably hit the corner anyway. So that's just a formality. Needless to say, it's strike 3 for the first out of the inning. And McGay digs in with runners at first and second. Here comes the pitch. Outside. Grove gets back to work here. Hawks outfield shifted to the right. I mean, left field is wide open if he can pull something, but he nails it to center, but it's being tracked. He can't keep it in his hands. Runners going. Everyone's gonna hold. Oh, safe. He got back. So he almost gets tripped up at second on the dropped ball out there by center fielder Dylan Moser. Just couldn't ring it in. Now Dundalk with new life here.
Yes.
Bases loaded.
Tying run at the plate.
Here comes the pitch. And that one curves in for a strike. Wow. A lot of movement on that pitch. I mean, that started about shoulder high, in on the shoulder. To Reyes, and he bailed out. And big swing, big miss. But I'm telling you, if he can connect on one of those big swooping curveballs with it curving out like that, then we got a tie ball game. But we shall see. 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing. Miss. And Reyes is not happy with himself right now, as he's going to have a seat. 2 outs. And that brings Anthony D'Alfonso to the plate. Bases loaded. Lions trailing by 4. Here comes the pitch. And that one falls in for a strike. Maddox Grove showing some really good stuff here.
He is.
Here comes the pitch. Swing. Strike 2. And he's working himself into some really good counts. Get to those 0-2, 1-2 counts. Get the batter to play defense a little bit. And he gets a piece of it, fouled back into the parking lot. Not giving any of these hitters a chance to tee off, really.
Yeah, he's got a really good pitch mix.
Yeah, and if not for that dropped fly ball to center field, I mean, they're out of this one. Here comes a pitch.
Right
up the middle, but caught by the shortstop. And that brings the Lions' rally to an end. Unable to put up anything here. They trail 10-6, heading to the top of the 7th. We'll be right back. Mark Shelley in the pitch for the Lions here. Top 7, trying to keep the score right where it's at. Lions trail this one 10-6. Mark Shelley, the 6'1", 200-pounder from Sparrows Point High School.
Just down the road, Mark told me yesterday he hit a bomb in Allegheny.
All right.
So
here we go. Top 7, leading off, Chase Fisher. He looks at the first one, drops in for strike 1. Shelley's got some good movement on his pitches too. And there's a drive, drops in, left field, base hit. It gets by him. He took a bad hop out there. As Fisher makes the turn and gets to second. Chatton played it right. He just had just some bad luck out there with that grass.
Mm-hmm.
The ball got kind of caught up in it and bounced right up at him. Couldn't scoop it cleanly. Pokes it to... he gets it and fires to first for the out. Way to stick with that one, as that ball took kind of a wicked trajectory there. After it hit the dirt, it tried to get away from him, but Martinez able to track it nicely and fires the first, and then Lorenzo with the split to scoop it out of the dirt. Ball 1 to Chance Phillips.
I think they call that the Dundalk hop.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So there's the Baltimore chop, then there's the Dundalk hop. I like it. That one catches the corner, 1-1. Runner advanced to third on that one as well. So the Hawks threatening again. The pitch, swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes in the dirt there. Nice job by Bedoya to keep it in front of him. Shelley looks in, kicks, fires, swing, and a miss for strike 3. 2 outs. Lions trying to keep it where it's at so they can drum up some kind of rally in the bottom of the 7th, keeping in mind this is a doubleheader, so we only go 7. Here comes the pitch. Tries to hook it in there to the inside corner, but doesn't catch it. Too low and 2 inside. Too low and 2 inside. Shelley fires high and outside. So Shelley missing the quadrants there. Cody Brick stands in, gets under that one, and hits a shot to left that's way foul. Towering foul. Two 1 count. 2 outs. Shelley fires home. That one falls in there for strike 2. Excellent pitch. Looked like it dropped off a table.
Yeah.
Here comes the pitch. Same pitch. Going for the same location. But this time, Brick all over it, but just cannot square it up. We'll do it again. 2-2. Here comes the pitch. And same pitch, same location, different result. Strike 3. We head to the bottom of the 7th. The Lions, do or die. They trail by 4. We'll be right back. Maddox Grove stays on the mound for the Hawks, looking to close this one out. As Hagerstown leads 10-6. Lions need to get some runs here. Not meaning to be Captain Obvious, but really that's what it is.
Right.
You need runs here. It's bottom 7 doubleheader, first game of a doubleheader. The first pitch of the second game happens, and correct me if I'm wrong, 30 minutes after the conclusion of this game.
Correct.
Thank you. I'm right about something today.
Well, the wind stopped blowing, so.
Yes. So Deuce Dalton's going to lead off here. As Grove looks in. And again, the Lions trailing by 4. They need runs in a bad way. And he looks at strike 1. A frozen rope right down the middle. And at the end of this one, I mean, there's 8 errors on the scoreboard. That's going to be the story. Win or lose. Strike 2 to Dalton. And again, Grove pitching to an 0-2 count. Almost gets it. Looking for strike 3 there, but does not catch the corner. 1-2. Here comes the pitch. Low and outside, 2-2. So Dalton showing some poise here. Getting himself back into this one. Fires outside, gets it. Right field. Right fielder's back though, tracks it. He makes the catch for out number 1. So Dalton fouled the pitch outside, put it where the pitcher didn't try too much didn't try too much with it. Did what he had to do as a batter, but the right fielder there to make the catch. And right fielder as in Josh Clapsaddle. 1-0. And that one catches the corner. Strike 1. 1-1 to Josh Bedoya. One out. Here comes the pitch. And that one curves right into the corner. Here comes the pitch. Tries to go to the same location, but the slider just doesn't break for him that time. 2-2 count. Bedoya digs in. Lays his bat on the shoulder. Reaches again, right field, popped up. It's going to land foul. So he'll come back and do that again.
I think the bottom line for today's game, Jimmy, is there was 8 errors. You can't,
Absolutely.
You can't give up 8 errors and expect a much different result than we've got today.
Absolutely. Even win or lose.
Right.
Those 8 errors are just going to be glaring. And I'm sure that one's inside ball. And I'm sure that's something that the entire coaching staff is going to go over.
Yes.
With the team in between this one and game number 2. Here comes the pitch. Gets right back at the pitcher. Grove casual underhand toss to first for the out. So this is it right here. 2 outs. It's all up to Kevin Martinez to keep this one alive. Lions trailing 10-6. Grove looks in, fires home, too far inside. 1-0. So if Martinez can get on, That gets Chatton to the plate, with Mercedes behind him, and there's a foul down the third base side. But with 2 outs, I mean, and the way the last couple of innings have gone, you can only wonder when they were up 6-1.
Yeah, right.
What not committing those errors, what the game might look like at this point. But that's just the cruel game of baseball at times.
Yes, it is.
The unforgiving game of baseball. Here we go. 2-1 pitch. Foul ball. 2-2. So Martinez down to his last strike for the Lions. Grove looks in. Here's the pitch. Way outside. And Grove taking ownership of that one, tapping himself on the chest. He kind of lost control of that one there. So at some point in the pitch, he just let it go way too soon, it seems. But he's going for that outside, that corner slider that he's been really good at so far. And there's a swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's going to do it. So the Lions are going to fall in game 1, 10-6. And again, the big story here is going to be those 8 big errors. The Lions led by as much as 6-1 as late as the 5th inning, and they just came apart at the seams.
Yeah, it's tough to it's tough to expect a different result when you commit 8 errors. It's tough ball game.
Exactly. So their 2-game win streak comes to an end. They're going to have a chance to bounce back in the second one. I got to say, other than those errors, I mean, they look great against a Division I Hagerstown team.
Yes.
I really, like I said earlier in the game, I'm not saying I was surprised to see them winning 6-1, but I didn't expect that.
Right.
Because when I did the scouting report on Hagerstown prior to the game, I'm like, oh, this is a really, really good, solid team. And they are, and they just showed us why here in the later innings, it really capitalizing on those errors. So it's one thing to commit the error, right? But it's another thing to have a team that can capitalize on it, and Hagerstown did exactly that today. So we'll go into game number 2. Lions fall in game number 1, 10-6. Again, they're going to look to reestablish a new winning streak. Are you going to be joining me in game number 2?
I see that Carter is here, so maybe Carter will jump up here and help you out. So,
excellent. Well, we'll have somebody on here. Needless to say, I'll be back. And don't forget, go over to Twitter. Follow Dundalk Athletics on Twitter at CCBC Dundalk Lion. Deacon's Voice at Deacon's Voice on Twitter as well. I'm also on Twitter at JimmyFlame77. And in the next game, I'm going to try to do the game cast.
Okay.
So you can get a hold of it if you go to my Twitter and follow me on Twitter. A nice little link will pop up for that at the beginning of the game. So until then, first pitch in about a half hour. Lions 6, Hagerstown 10. Game number 1 is in the books.
Jimmy, thanks for having me, brother.
Oh yeah. Thank you so much, Rich. Always good. Well, actually, I don't think we've been on the air together yet.
No.
This is the first time, ladies and gentlemen. Rich Barnett, Jimmy Flame. We'll be back. At least I'll be back in about 30 minutes. All right, we'll see you then.
Those of you that are joining us here for game 2 of our doubleheader, Aldo Mercedes is on the mound, fires in a strike. Already has one out here in the top of the first inning. It's the 0-1 pitch. Misses inside for ball 1. Mercedes fires. Dials in another strike here. Count moves to 1-2. Pitch. Curveball just spins high a little bit. Count evens at 2-2. It's a 2-2 pitch. Lined into center field for a base hit here. First hit of the game for Hagerstown. Mercedes, not a guy that pitches a lot here. Interesting move here by Packard. Have been told he has got a couple innings under his belt last year. Did pretty well here. Let's see how he adjusts. Fires a strike high, ball 1.
Was the first batter out? Hey, was the first batter out?
Strikeout. Strikeout.
Swinging strikeout.
Mercedes fires, misses high again.
The last batter?
Yep, up the middle.
Count runs to 2-0 here. Top of the first, 1 out, man on first. Mercedes checking the runner at first. Very pedestrianly fires back. Runner's back safe in time.
All right. Thanks for holding it down, Carter. We've got Carter on commentary today. Game 2. There's a strike on the corner. 2-1 count to Chance Phillips. So how you feeling today about all this?
It's been great. I love being up here commentating, sharing my knowledge of the game with the good folks listening at home.
There you go. There goes the runner. Hit and run is on, and it looks like they're gonna get him out at first. MJ Lux with the really good defensive play there. Runner advances, though, so a good time to do a hit and run as they do advance the runner, but Dundalk does get the out.
Yeah, a great play there by Hollingsworth. A ball that was not hit all too hard. Little dribble out there, third, comes in and makes the play. Something that Dundalk probably could have needed in game 1. Defense kind of falling short there. Game got out of hand. They ended up dropping that game.
Absolutely. Cody Brick steps in for his first look in game number 2. Curveball low and inside for ball 1. Aldo Mercedes is on the bump today for the Lions in game number 2. He looks back at the runner, fires home, low and inside, ball 2.
Interesting. Aldo does not get a lot of innings out there on the mound, so it's be interesting to see how he goes throughout this game.
Absolutely, yeah. Here comes the pitch, and looks like he started to go. 3 balls, no strikes.
Here, Aldo, here you have to be careful. You can't groove one over the plate here. You got a runner in scoring position.
Fires one high and inside for a called strike.
It's a great competitive pitch there by Mercedes. It's not a cookie. Batter took all the way and got the strike call there. See if he can dial up another good pitch here. 3-1 count.
Mercedes looks back. Runner with a healthy lead, but he's not worried about him. Throws one in the dirt, gets by him, and he's going to take off. So we got runners at the corners now as Mercedes loses Brick to a walk. And Clastaddle takes off for third.
Mercedes, you have to be careful here. You want to execute your pitches low, but you can't spike the ball. You got to make sure the ball gets 60 feet 6 inches here. Ball gets past Eric, the backstop. Great catcher, by the way. Eric Zuniga out of Dallas, Texas. If it gets past him, that's going to be the first run here for Hagerstown.
Blake Badman steps in, gets under it, pops it up, but it's going to be too far behind us. As just to make sure, Eric Zuniga pulled the mask off, but watched it sail into distance. Oh and 1 count. Runner takes off. Zuniga fires to second. They induced him, but the throw gets back home in time, and Zuniga with the tag. He's out. That gets him out of the inning.
Very interesting sequence by the Dundalk defense. We saw a play similar to this in game 1 where they made the throw down. It wasn't quite a cutoff, but due to the runners kind of stopping in between first and second, the shortstop, I believe, on that play was covering the bag, knew that there was no play at second, immediately fired a strike back home just in time for Zuniga to get the tag down for the out.
Absolutely. So that's going to do it for the top of the first. Dundalk coming up with their first hacks at it. Bottom 1, 0-0 game. We'll be right back. And we're back. Game 2 of this doubleheader is underway. Dundalk fell in the first 10-6. I got Carter in the booth with me today. Tell me, so you're a red shirt right now. Tell me a little bit about yourself.
Well, I am a redshirt freshman here at Dundalk. Came from Western Tech, alumni. Share that partnership with Ray Sutton, another baseball player here. Dundalk, we both came from Western Tech. An outfielder here. Yeah, not playing this year, unfortunately. Missed out on playing with these great group of guys. I was given the opportunity to commentate, and I fell in love with it, so I'm here talking to you folks while watching the games.
Well,
best job in the world.
We're glad to have you. Bryce Romsberg on the bump for Hagerstown to start game 2, and he starts Ivan Gonzalez with a foul. So 0-1 to start the bottom of the first. And here's the pitch. Little inside. Ball 1-1. Romsberg stretch fires, laced to right. It's going to drop in. He's going to turn the corner, perhaps for 2. He held up just a little bit. Is he going to get there? He gets by the tag and slides in, safe at second for a double to start this one. Ivan Gonzalez showing the wheels.
Great piece of hitting there by Ivan. The pitcher seems like he's going to be hitting his spots. Let's see if Dundalk can continue to try to beat the pitcher to the spot with their barrels. Ivan depositing a base hit that gets by the outfielder. And he's safe with 2 bags there. Ivan hustling around second base. He's really chugging there.
Absolutely. It looked like a ball of fire following. We have Martino Tabasco to step in. He's playing second base today. On deck is Mark Shelley. Here comes the pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 1. Gonzalez takes his lead. Nobody covering. Fisher sneaks behind him, but then goes back to his position, low and outside on the pitch for ball 1, 1-1.
Like to see a nice team-friendly discipline at bat here by Martino. He's perfectly capable of it. No time like the present.
Hits it, stopped by the shortstop, fires over to first. He's out, and Gonzalez thought about taking off for third, but he's right back there at second. So 1 out.
Aggressive swing there by Martino. Got out in front of it. Kind of failed to move the runner there in Ivan. Still with 1 out though due to Ivan's leadoff double. See if Mark Shelley here can poke one through the right side here. At least advance the runner to third.
Here comes the pitch. Right down Main Street for strike 1.
Shelley, up-and-coming hitter in this Dundalk lineup. One of the youngest lines we have here. Had a bomb, I think, in one of the games yesterday. Line drive hitter.
Romsberg fires home. Big swing, big miss, and a big strike. Strike 2.
Mark is best when his approach is to opposite right field. I believe his bomb yesterday was to the right side of the field. As a hitter, when you're looking oppo, you're looking good.
Fires back to second. Almost caught Gonzalez sleeping over there, but the Fisher, the shortstop, actually had to cover because Bivens is playing so deep, and fortunately for Gonzalez, the delivery was not in time. Gonzalez takes off for third anyway, and he's in there uncontested.
Kind of a little bit of a sneaky move there by Ivan. Didn't hear a lot of talk there when he went. Kind of silent on the infield.
That's low and outside.
But now that changes things, because here, opposed to a runner on second, now you have a runner on third, and a contact play here up the middle could result in a run here for the Lions.
Yeah, just about any scenario except for a can of corn should get him in. Swing and a miss. Or that.
Yeah.
That's another way to deal with it. Strike 3, so he sits down, swinging, and that brings Darwin Reyes to the plate.
Reyes had a couple hard hit balls in the first game, couple base hits. Could use one here, bring across the first run of the game here for the Lions.
Here comes the pitch. Low and inside in the dirt. Ball 1. The game cast is live. I just checked. If you go to my Twitter at JimmyFlame77, I'm testing it out today. See the game link. Hit the link and follow the game cast in real time. He lays down a bunt. Gutsy call there. Unsuccessful though, it's foul.
Like you said, a gutsy call there. Had he got that down the third base line, I think with Darwin's speed, he would have been safe. Now I don't think you can play that game anymore.
Low and outside. Ball 2.
Now we're really going to see how aggressive these Dundalk hitters are today. What do they do in their hitter counts? 2-1 count here. Perfect time to get a hitter's pitch.
Here it comes. And that's high and outside. 3-1.
If you're Darwin here, it has to be perfect. It has to be his pitch.
Romsberg looks to third. Gets his sign. Fires home. Loses him outside. So now the Lions have runners on the corners with 2 out. And that brings Devin Hollingsworth to the plate.
Hollingsworth is a guy that the exit velo really stands out. Hits the ball hard to all fields. The key to this offense today is going to be finding their pitches, getting their pitches, and putting barrels on their pitches. Not chasing outside the zone, working the pitcher into hitter counts, and executing.
Romsberg looks in, trying to get out of a pickle here. Fires home, and that one drops in nicely for a strike 1.
See if they might put Reyes here in motion at first base.
And Reyes does not go. but Romsberg's fastball catches the outside corner for strike 2. Hollingsworth digs in. Runners take their leads. Romsberg, home all the way, fires, gets a piece of it down the right side, foul.
It's a good fight swing there by Hollingsworth. A pitch he was fooled on, slaps it away. Foul ball. See another pitch.
Romsberg checks first. Fires home, too high, and the runner, Reyes took off, and he's just going to get the second standing up, uncontested.
Yeah, with the raise of speed, it was only a matter of time as this at-bat went on. Can't have a guy like that, his speed like that, still standing in first after all this time.
Here comes the pitch. Low and outside, it gets by the catcher. Here comes Gonzalez for the first run of the game, and Reyes heads to third. Lions 1, Hawks 0.
I watch and commentate more of these college games. I feel it's a certain amount of pressure, especially at pitchers at this level. You don't want to give a guy a cookie with runners in scoring position, but you always got to watch the waste pitches. The pitches low and that can bounce and get away from the catcher. As we saw there, can easily result in runs.
Hollingsworth digs back in, looks outside. Full count for Hollingsworth. Reyes is on third. The Lions looking to get another one here. Here comes the pitch. Strike 3 on the lower quadrant. Wow. And Hollingsworth is going to have a seat, but Dundalk gets a run. They lead this one 1-0. We head to the top of the second. We'll be right back. And we're back. Jimmy Flame with Carter here on beautiful Sunday afternoon in Dundalk, Maryland. For game 2 of this doubleheader, Blake Badman leading off for the Hagerstown Hawks. They trail 1-0. And there's a strike to start him off. Aldo Mercedes on the mound for the Lions. And he gets a hold of that one. Is it going to drop? Foul down the left field line.
Key for Aldo here is to continue pouring in strikes. The pitcher, the velocity might not be there for all pitchers who have ever pitched, but the good ones always find a way to throw strikes. The ones that last long in games and careers are the ones that throw the most strikes here. It's the name of the game for Aldo here, strikes.
Badman looks on. Here comes the pitch. Gets under it, pops it up, and Zuniga's going to watch it fly behind us for foul. Still 0-2. Mercedes looks in, fires home, and he tries to drop in the high curve. Does not get the call there. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
curve didn't miss by much, but you want to be careful when you locate that curve there. You don't want to hang one here, especially when you're up in the count.
Pitch. Gets a hold of it. It's going to be a gapper. No, it's not. Ivan Gonzalez rushes over, sliding on his knees for the catch. And that one kind of sliced on him a little bit.
Yeah, it kind of had a lot of spin to that one.
Yeah. I thought I was going to drop. That's why I was like calling it a gapper right away. But Ivan Gonzalez showing the defensive wheels there for an out.
Dundalk going to need a lot more of those plays today.
Caden Holmes looks at a strike.
Aldo can find a little bit better pitch location here.
Swing and a miss.
So he goes up 0-2. Ivan have to make a diving catch. Aldo did, in fact, he kind of put that fastball up there. It's kind of a chest-high fastball. Batter got a barrel on it. Ivan saves it from extra bases.
Here comes the pitch. Gets under it, but not enough. A little too much there. Little tapper down the third base line, foul. One out, top of the second. Lions lead 1-0. Here's the pitch. Line drive, center field. It's going to get down, and that's a single for Caden Holmes. Darwin Reyes quickly gets it back in. Spencer Crittenden steps in, number 19.
Aldo just giving up his second hit of the game here. Be interesting to see how he compounds that. The singles don't hurt now, but it matters what you do after the single here.
Absolutely. Here comes the pitch. Inside. Ball one.
See if Aldo can work a contact play in where the Dundalk can either turn to or try to get a fielder's choice and just get another out here.
Holmes with a short lead. Bounces over during the pitch. Closer to second. But that's a ball. 2-0. And he does get that one. He does get the call. 2 balls, 1 strike.
A very commanding strike there by Aldo. Needed to get one over and did exactly that.
Mercedes fires home in the dirt. Nice grab by Zuniga there. 3-1 count.
Like to see Aldo go back to that fastball here. Maybe try to get the outside corner. Zuniga's trying to set up there, looks like.
And he loses him.
Ball missed a little low there. Aldo starting to work himself into some hot water a little bit. A runner in scoring position. We did see a runner in scoring position last inning, I believe. Dundalk found a way to get out the inning. They're going to need to find another way here.
Seth Bivens checks in for his first at bat of game number 2. Trailing 1-0. Runners at first and second. 1 out. Here comes the pitch. He squares the bunt, but just watches that curveball float right on in there for a strike.
Yeah, I don't know what the plan was there by the batter. It looks like just a fake bunt play on to create some pressure on the defense.
Here comes the pitch, and doesn't get the call. Ball. 1-1.
See if Aldo can try to bum rush this hitter to try to hit something on the left side of the infield here. Martino kind of playing towards the bag, trying to hold the runner on second. Might be tougher to him make a play over there. Second, see if he can get something. Rolling towards shortstopper. Devin over there at third.
The 2-1 pitch. Checks in at second. Comes in. Fire. Oh, it's going to be foul down the right field line. Sorry, I was a little tongue-tied there.
Aldo kind of jammed him on that one, but he kind of punched it out there. Foul.
Exactly. That was just kind of a muscle-on-muscle type exchange there. He did jam him, and then he just tried to push it. Bivens doing a pretty good job there fighting that one off.
2-2 count. I'd like Aldo to go back, see if we try to jam him again.
And he goes for that curveball, but loses it a little bit. Full count.
Otto has to make his pitch here. Whatever pitch he throws the best has to be pitch thrown right here.
And, he was trying to sneak one inside. Sneak a floating curveball inside, and he does not get the call.
Tough pitch. He had the right idea. Maybe locking the hitter up on the inside. Hitter, hit, swing, pitch. It's a little bit too inside for the umpire.
Absolutely. And you got to sell it a little bit. You can't come that far inside if you're trying to lock up the batter. Nevertheless, we got bases loaded with one out. Hagerstown threatening here in the top of the second. Samuel Martin steps in. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
See, Backert has the corners. Luxon, Hollingsworth playing in here. See if they get a contact play going here.
Here comes a pitch. He squares the bunt. Pulls back. Oh, man. I thought they might have had Holmes tied up over there on third, but Hollingsworth rushing in for the bunt. No way you try to make that throw.
Don't want to force yourself to make a play you don't have to make.
Pops him up. Lux chasing. Tabasco chasing. And that's a foul. That's a very loud foul. A very, very good attempt there to make the play by Tabasco.
I think Dundalk there might have dodged a bullet. Martino going back, making that play. It would have been tough to him to jump back up, especially the way he hit the ground right after that foul ball.
Exactly.
To jump back up and make a throw kind of a little bit over 110, 20 feet to home would have been a tough play.
Mercedes looks in. Here's the pitch. And it's a ground ball. Short. Scoops it up. Fires the second for one. And he will not get the ball. He won't get the throw off to attempt the double play, but he does get Bivens at second. And the Hawks have tied it up 1-1.
A bases loaded situation. You're up early in this game. Creating an out for a run is the smart thing to do here. Dundalk could have played infield in trying to cut the runner at home. Gave Martino and JP up the middle a chance to try to turn two. Couldn't, but they got an out. Dundalk creates an out for a run. Hagerstown ends up tying it. They have two outs here. See if Mercedes can get out this inning.
Chase Fisher steps in. Runners at the corners with two outs. Tie game. Mercedes looks in. The move to first, MJ Lux.
Thing I have noticed about these Hagerstown base runners that they are over super aggressive around third. A couple times in game one that got them in trouble here. Kind of getting a little antsy over there at third. Watching all the throws back to pitcher.
Here comes the pitch.
Pickoff moves to first.
Doesn't get the call there. He falls 2-0. Mercedes looking for his sign. Gets it, fires home. Ground ball, bad hop over to third baseman. That's going to score another run. And there's a play at third. It gets by Hollingsworth again. Hawks put up another run, 2-1. They lead now.
Hollingsworth, a victim. We all see it too often. The old Dundalk hop. Hard ground ball, hits the hop over third base, skips over his head. Not much you can do about that as a fielder.
Popped up under it. He's chasing into foul territory, and he's right there for the catch. So 3 outs, but not before the Hawks can take the lead. It's 2-1. Lions coming up, bottom of the second. We'll be right back. And we're back. Dundalk, Maryland. Game 2 of this doubleheader today. Dundalk hosting the Hagerstown Hawks. Dundalk trails 2-1, bottom of the second. Leading off for the Lions, MJ Lux will face Bryce Romsberg here to get things going. And here comes the pitch. Right back up in the middle. He's looking first pitch, and it's in there for a single. I think MJ Lux has gotten a hit every single time he's come to the plate, anytime I'm on commentary.
MJ Lux, not veteran move there, not wasting any time. Saw a ball that was good enough for him, puts a barrel on it, and lines it in the center field to start this inning off. Now, I'd like to see here as Tershman steps up to the plate, I'd like to see if Tershman here can put up a very team-friendly at-bat here.
Jeremy Tershman, who was the starting pitcher in game number 1, returns here looking at a strike to start off his at-bat.
Like, this Dundalk offense has so much power and pop and fireworks in it. Sometimes I feel like they don't put together enough team-friendly at-bats on given days.
Big swing and a miss right there. 0-2.
Tershman can try to fight and maybe move MJ over to second here.
Romsberg looks in. The kick and fires. He pops it foul to the right. Tershman DHing in game number 2 here. Both teams with a couple of hits. Lux takes his lead. The pitch comes in and catches the corner. Strike 3. Tershman goes down looking.
Tough sequence there by Tershman. Based off his reaction, might not have been looking or thinking about the curveball. Pitcher throws the curveball, kind of freezes him up there. Gets his first out of the inning.
JP Morales steps in. Seeing him for the first time today. Here comes the pitch. Hits one on the ground. Third base. Scoops it up. Can't handle it. He's going to have to... Oh, he just holds on to it. So that's not quite a Dundalk chop, but it was something because that dirt ate him alive over there.
Yes. And another underrated part about that play, the hustle shown by MJ Lux. Not the fastest runner on the team, but he did just enough to make the third baseman attempt to try to throw it over there to first base.
Absolutely. Good heads-up running there by Lux. Eric Zuniga, the catcher, steps in with runners at first and second in a pretty good position here with just... Here's the pitch. Gets under it. Pops up. It's not as far as I thought off the bat. Seth Bivens, the shortstop there to make the catch.
Kind of didn't catch much of the barrel there. Popped it up. Easy can of corn for the second baseman.
Hey, did you hear that?
You did hear it.
You did, yeah.
I did hear it. That's my new phrase.
There you go. Gonzalez digs in. Here's the pitch.
Ivan had a blistering hit his first at bat. Came off the bat very hard in the right field. Got all the way to the wall. See if he has that same aggressive approach here.
Here comes the pitch. And he looks at another one. Oh, he gets the call.
We don't like to dispute with umpires a lot.
We just let him go. Yeah.
As a player, it's just not much you can do once they make that call, but watching that ball cross the plate might be some room for debate there.
Absolutely. And that one's in the dirt. Undeniably a ball, right?
Yeah.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Righty on lefty matchup here. Hitters count. Ivan has numbers. Let's see what he does here.
Here's the pitch, and he pokes it up the middle, but right back at Romsberg, who, oh, he gets him, he drags him off the bag, and Gonzalez is going to be safe. So a costly error there on the throw by Romsberg over to Holmes.
Yeah, tough play there by Romsberg. You might want to see him take a couple, maybe a step more towards first base, kind of threw flat-footed, pulled his first baseman off the bag. Ivan, to his credit, was hustling down the line, hitting a little dribbler onto the pitcher, hustling out the left-hander's batter's box. made the pitcher had to think a little. That was just enough, apparently, to get on base.
So the bases are loaded here, so perhaps the fortunes of the Lions can turn. We saw them on the other end of this sort of thing in the last game. A couple of innings there, like just kind of like letting people get on.
Yeah, walks, a whole bunch of errors. Sometimes that falls under the definition of small ball, though. When we think of small ball, just getting on base any way possible.
And I got to interrupt you real quick because Rich Barnett delivered me a Coke Zero, so I'm going to do my moment, which is brought to you by Coke Zero, or Coke, what is it called? Zero Sugar, yeah.
It's like I'm watching a commercial on TV.
That's the only product plug that I'll do is when someone sends me a soda pop. All right back at it. Tabasco steps in with bases loaded. 2 outs, a real opportunity here for the Lions. Romsberg pitch blows right by him, swinging strike.
Basco looking a little long on that swing. Want to keep them hands connected to the body. A little tighter turn here. Get some contact.
0-1 pitch. Low and inside. Tabasco digs back in. Runners take their leads. And that one's in the dirt too.
Hitters count. If the ball is looking like it's going to catch too much at the plate, Tabasco has to make an attempt here to put a barrel on it.
Oh, just swing out of your shoes. Yeah, anything close. Not anything close, but yeah, if it's over the plate, let's go for it. Bases are loaded.
Red here. And it's a good eye there by Martino. Kind of tailed off.
Yeah, very good. Off the hands, it looked like it was going to stick to that outside quadrant, but it went a little bit too far.
3-1 now. Martino has numbers here.
And he catches the corner that time for strike 2. Full count. Bases loaded. Everyone's going. Lux at third. Morales at second. Gonzalez at first. Here's the pitch. Outside. It gets past the catcher. They might send another, but no, they're going to hold up. And it's all for naught, but MJ Lux comes in, earns himself a run.
It's a great at-bat there by Martino. Out the pitcher's hand, looked like he was going to offer, but that pitch just had too much break on it. Martino keeps the hands back and works the walk, gets the RBI. Shelley steps to the plate here, bases loaded. Great spot for him. Come up big for his team early in this game.
Mark Shelley struck out in his first at-bat. Swing and a miss.
Shelley has to make this pitcher come down in the zone a little bit. Likes to sit in that right center gap here. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes there again.
Romsberg comes home. Big swing. Bigger miss.
Shelley has to find contact here. A couple big swings and misses earlier in this at-bat. He's got to find the contact play here.
Here comes the pitch. Fires inside. Ball 1. Shelley digs back in.
See if Shelley might not spin out here if he could just stay in here.
Pitch. And that had a wicked tail on it, and somehow he got a piece of it to foul it back.
Shelley a little early. Just stayed in long enough to get the barrel on it. If I'm Shelley, I have to be looking right center here, letting the ball travel.
Here comes the pitch. On the ground, scooped up by short, fires to first, and he's out for out number 3. So the Hawks get out of it. Romsberg gets himself out of it, inducing a ground ball. We go to the top of the third. Sorry. We're all tied up, 2-2. We'll be right back. And we're back. Top of the third. Tie game, 2-2. Dundalk got one back in the bottom of the second. Chance Phillips leading off for the Hawks here. Foul ball.
Be important here to see if Dundalk can put up a clean inning here. Get back into the dugout and get the bats going again.
Mercedes. Pitches lost that one.
Mercedes, he has to keep that curveball down. If his curveball is no good when it's up, is it going to be hanging or it's going to be a ball? You don't want either of those things.
Gets a sign. And the kick and delivery, foul. Phillips gets a little piece of it.
As a pitcher, foul balls are only good until they're 2 strikes.
Right?
Yeah.
And here comes the pitch. And, looking for that inside corner. Doesn't get it.
It was a great pitch there by Mercedes. Just didn't get enough of the umpire's approval there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I loved his thinking there. And here comes the delivery and the pitch. Big swing, big miss, big strikeout.
Curveball was a big factor there. The hitter probably thinking that last curveball might have been the one that did him in. All progressive, swings right through the fastball. Aldo gets his strikeout, start the inning.
Cody Brick walked in his first at bat. Digs in to face Mercedes, who kicks and delivers. Check swing, but it's on the ground. Third base cannot come up with it. Hollingsworth having all sorts of trouble with that one, and Brick is going to get on base.
I never like to be ultra super negative here on the commentary because at the end of the day we love our Lions.
Absolutely. I mean, that was just a tough play. He's rushing in on and the grass here it definitely encourages the ball to hop like that. He just couldn't field it cleanly. Brick's on first. That brings Blake Babin to the plate.
Aldo in that last at bat inducing sort of the excuse me swing. I'd like to see him throw whatever pitch he threw that. It should be the pitch that's thrown right now.
Here comes the pitch, gets under it. Hollingsworth chases, but it's going to be out of play. Did you score that a hit? Was that a hit?
I give it an
You did it. You did what?
I give Devin an air.
Oh, okay.
Those you keep and score at home, Hollingsworth will get the error on the play.
Mercedes looks in, looks down, fires, and wow, he's just not getting that call.
The umpire just making it known that he's not going to give Aldo that, I want to say not chest high, but sort of up there curveball. Don't want to imply down the middle because then,
Right.
Yeah.
That one might hit a truck over there. Did it get that guy's truck? Oh, gotcha. I saw someone throw their arms up like, yay. I was like, no, we don't want to cheer people's stuff getting broken.
No, I was happy because I thought people learned, people are parking all the way down by the backstop. Then I realized, it's spring break and there's not that many people here in the building. So, yes.
There you go.
Maybe not.
Here comes the pitch in the dirt, and Brick is going to advance to second. That one almost goes into the dugout.
Just a weird carom there, kind of almost, bounced into the dugout out of the air, almost seeming like.
So Brick moves to second.
Hagerstown only getting one base out of that play.
Fortunately, getting one base out of that play because he could have kept going probably.
That's probably the best case scenario after the wild pitch for Dundalk. They only got one base.
The 2-2 pitch. Fires home, and that's too high and too outside.
That curveball missing high. Although if he's going to have to last longer in this game, he's going to have to get that curveball down low.
Full count. One out, runner at second. Here comes the pitch. And another high curveball.
You can't be surprised. The umpire, whether it may be a strike or not, he has been consistent on that call, not giving Aldo that pitch there. Although if you're going to throw the curveball, at this point you're going to have to start it out at the hitter's letters. You're going to have to let it drop down by the knees here. Can't start it over the letters because the umpire is not going to call that.
Caden Holmes hit a single in his first at bat, puts one on the ground, scooped up to second, to first. MJ Lux pulls it out of the dirt for the double play. Inning over. So the Lions.
Mercedes with the sigh of relief, probably because maybe the ball just didn't hit him. That was almost a scary moment there, but gets the double play. Martino and JP working, staying composed, middle infield, turning the 2, and Dundalk escapes the inning without giving up any runs.
Hawks 2, Lions 2. We head to the bottom of the third, and we'll be right back. And we're back. A tie ball game here. Game 2 of this doubleheader. We start off with a foul there to Darwin Reyes. Bryce Romsberg still on the bump for the Hawks. And Rich Barnett just showed me the Gamecast. It's up and running. You can get yourself into the Gamecast by going to my Twitter account at JimmyFlame77 and hit the link for the game. It'll direct you to the app where you can view the Gamecast in real time.
Darwin Reyes, another one of those power speed guys. Now I feel we have here at Dundalk and see if he can get the inning started.
Romsberg with the kick and fires home a high fastball foul.
Fun fact about Darwin, he is a mixed martial arts enthusiast. That man has pulled out moves I haven't even seen in movies.
Here comes the pitch. Swing and another foul.
Darwin, one of the more lighter personalities here we have on the team. Very great kid. Great guy to be around. On top of that, an uber talented ball player. So the ump grants time to get the ball back into the foul ball back into the dugout.
Chat's open in YouTube. If you're tuned in, hop in the chat. Give us your shout outs. We do shout outs here. Those initiated know. They know the drill. If you're new, just put your shout out in the chat. I'll collect them up. And we'll be doing shout outs live here on the air. Also, let us know where you're listening from. And here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3.
Darwin got a good pitch there. It just happens to the best of them. Just swung right through it for the first out.
Devin Hollingsworth steps to the plate. I got to say, so Rich Barnett just showed me the Gamecast, and I'm super excited that it's working. And again, you can go to my Twitter at JimmyFlame77 and check it out. Just hit the link in the tweets. I've got game tweets going on. Hits it right field, backing up over his head. That's going to fall. He turns for 2, but holds up. Thought about it. So Hollingsworth with a towering fly ball over the head of Chance Phillips for a very, very, very loud single.
Long single, too. Hollingsworth with the right center approach, looking oppo. Gets rewarded there. With that short wall out there, a hard hit ball might not mean extra bases, especially for not one of the faster hitters in the Dundalk lineups.
What do you think? First pitch swing? No. I tried to get it in. MJ Lux with ball one. I was going to do the over-under, like, which pitch is he going to swing on?
Probably say this one.
Well, you got to throw a strike first.
We could do over-unders on pitches and at-bats because now with the pace of play stuff and the balls and the strikes being called for not being ready, at-bats do take a little bit less time nowadays.
Hitters count. On the ground. Scooped up, tossed to second for one. Fires to first for the double play.
Yeah, MJ there got a heater. Grounds at the shortstop, a hard hit ball. Dundalk not with two of their fastest base runners running. Easy double play as Hagerstown escapes the inning. We'll move on to the top of the fourth here in the Lions' Den. Be right back.
And we're back. Top of the fourth. Tied game. 2-2. Spencer Crittenden leads off for the Hawks. Mercedes fires in the first pitch for a ball.
Curveball missing high again. He's going to have to start it chest level and let the break do what it does. Break down towards the knees to get that strike call.
Pops it up. Foul.
Despite not getting the calls on the curveball, Aldo has put in a solid 3 innings of work so far. See if he can get another clean inning here. Put up another 0.
And a misses there. Ball 2. Here comes the pitch. That one had some wicked movement on it.
Yeah, hitter.
He's not giving him that inside curveball, though.
Turned away, didn't want the ball to hit him. Broke back across the plate, but didn't catch enough at the plate.
Mercedes delivers. Gets a piece of it behind everyone. It almost hit people back on the field.
It ricocheted off the metal we have between the fences here. Almost got a Zuniga on the ricochet there. And the more odder things you see here in Lions Den. Never know what you see here on a given day.
Full count.
Seems like the batter called time there. Umpires, both field and home plate, aren't making note of that. As we will move on to a full count now.
Catcher lines up outside. Here comes a pitch and another foul right behind us.
Auto challenging these Hagerstown hitters with this fastball here. So far has done a great job. Comes to
Full
3-2.
count. Oh, big swing and a miss. Strike 3.
Got him on the curveball. Located it well there. Curveball didn't start high. Kind of started at the hitter and then broke across the plate. Greatly executed pitch there by Aldo. Gets his first out of the inning. Pitching the first out is such an important out. Not as important as the third out, but as far as a clean inning, the first out is always a good sign.
Catches the inside corner for strike 1.
See if Auto can get on a roll here. Play the old strike game. See how many strikes he can throw here.
Seth Bivens batting here.
It's 2 in a row here. As a pitcher, you might want to think about how many strikes can I throw in a row. Foul balls and hits might be included, but there's strikes in the day you're doing your job.
And checks. Throw safe.
Ooh. Checked his swing on a pitch that I think could have been called a strike by some.
Very close.
Yeah, a competitive pitch nonetheless by Mercedes.
Here's the pitch. Misses again.
As a pitcher, you can live with that. If you're living around that part of the plate, the umpire's not giving you calls. That's a part of the game here. Mercedes firing and competitive pitch after competitive pitch here.
Here he goes again. Oh, searching for that upper quadrant. Does not get the call. Full count.
Aldo goes back to his fastball here, trying to get a swing.
Loses it outside. So Bivens jogs down the first, and that brings Samuel Martin to the plate, who's 0 for 1 today.
Auto there. I live with those spots. I'm going to keep trying to beat around the bush a little bit. Keep pitching the spots.
Here comes the pitch, and he started the check but pulled back for ball 1. Mercedes checks, fires home. Fastball inside corner, strike.
That's where you want to live. It's been adamant that the umpire is not going to give you a fastball, curveball, high. So if you're Aldo here, you want to, if you're going to miss, you want to miss low.
There's the pitch. Misses high.
You want to get all your pitches down here because the umpire is more likely to give you something down than he is to give you something up in the zone.
Mercedes checks the runner. Runner goes, fires home, and Zuniga can't get a good handle on it, and so no throw. Bivens advances to second.
Auto here has to continue to work low. The count moves to 3-1.
Strike 2.
Has to continue working low. That's going to be the key here.
And that's low and inside, ball 4. So Martin jogs to first. We got runners at first and second. Chase Fisher steps to the plate. He's 1 for 2 with a strikeout and a single. Tie game, 2-all, top 4, and he held up for ball 1.
We have action in the Dundalk bullpen now. Let's see if Mercedes can work his way through this.
Fastball too high.
Auto has to find that release point. He won't get anything high. He has to keep that ball in his hand just a little bit longer.
Fisher digs in. Here's the pitch. Strike.
Batter probably taking all the way there.
Here comes the pitch. Gets under it, and he jacks it, but it's way too foul.
Like I alluded to earlier, foul balls are great until there's 2 strikes in the at-bat.
They're great until they're not.
If you're Mercedes here, you don't want that foul ball. You want him to put something in play here. Keep the ball low.
2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, so Mercedes does what he has to do there.
You know what? I think that foul ball was probably the pitch that did it. That long foul ball. He smoked that foul. If he would have been a tad bit later on, it might have been gone. He put a good swing. Next pitch was a curveball. His eyes got big, got the swing and miss.
And there's a ball there.
Might sound small, folks, but as a hitter, when you hit a foul ball like that, you're just salivating at the next pitch.
All right.
And he saw that big breaking ball there, couldn't hold back.
And that fastball's too high.
Aldo coming back from, I think, 2-0 down in the previous at-bat. Let's see if he can do it here. Has to start with the strike here, though.
Runners with healthy leads. Mercedes fires home. Strike.
Just strike. Now, if life was perfect, the batter would hit a foul ball here. Even the count 2-2.
Here comes the pitch. Both runners are going. Gets under it. It's going to be foul.
Foul ball here. We saw it in the last at-bat. Aldo coming back. The strike and a foul ball. Strike out the last batter in this same exact sequence. Let's see what he does here.
Back to the 2-2 count. Mercedes looks in. Runners take their leads. And he turns and walks Bivens back to the bag out there at second.
Aldo coming back from 2-0 in his last at-bat. The same way he did this one. Ended with a strikeout. Let's see if he can get this same fortune here.
2-2 pitch. 2 outs. Knocks it right at the middle. A diving Tabasco can't get in front of it. And the runner's going to score. So Bivens comes around third to score. And the Hawks take the lead again, 3-2.
Tough sequence there by Mercedes on the mound. Got the pitcher back into the count. Threw a well-placed fastball, kind of little outside. Batter got round on it. Smoked it right past Martino's glove into center field.
That brings Chance Phillips to the dish. He's 0 for 2. A ground out and a strikeout.
See if Martino can continue to work low here. The ground ball didn't work in his favor now, but ground balls are more likely to work out than not.
In the dirt. Martin etching home, but retreats back to third.
Eric, another catcher here at Dundalk who prides himself on being a great defender here. Saves a ball.
Here comes the pitch. Catches the inside corner. Strike 1. 2 outs, runners at second and third. Top 4. Hawks lead 3-2. Mercedes fires home. Too low. Here comes the pitch, and he gets a piece of it to the right side, foul.
Now, if you're Mercedes here, I'd say you have to throw this curveball here. Kind of hitting your fastball here. Throw the curveball, start out at his letters.
And that one's in the dirt. It pops up, and Samuel Martin with the hustle to get home, and Mercedes there to scoop up the errant ball and gets the runner back to third. So The Hawks get another one. They lead 4-2 now.
I mean, hindsight, of course, is 20/20, but I'd like to see Aldo go back to his curveball. He found some groove with it in this inning. Doubt that he goes back to it now. 3-2 count.
Here's the pitch. High and inside. He loses him. So Phillips is on now. We got runners at the corners with Cody Brick stepping in, who's walked and singled. Hawks with a 4-2 lead now. In the top of the fourth, 2 outs. Runners take their leads. Mercedes looks in, gets the sign, fires home, drops in a huge strike.
Pitch going. He let the curveball sit in his hand a little longer, snaps the wrist, and breaks one over. Needed that one badly.
Runner takes off for second, and that's the third time today we've seen that little play, and the Lions didn't fall for it that time. So now there's runners at second and third, and that one's too high.
Has to snap that wrist down more. Although doesn't have that much pitching experience, but something he's got to work on, getting that breaking ball down.
The kick, the delivery, too far outside.
I think we might be in tune for a little conference here out on the mound if Aldo walks this hitter. Get him back and find some rhythm here.
Brick looks on, gets under it, center field. High, but Darwin Reyes gets under it, and he is there for the third out. So, after surrendering 2, the Lions trail 4-2. We head to the bottom of the fourth, and we'll be right back. Make sure to snatch up the Scorecast app and follow the Gamecast happening right now. You can get it from my Twitter account at JimmyFlame77. Just scroll to the game start, today's game start tweet, and hit the link. Download the app and follow the Gamecast. Jeremy Tershman leads off for the Lions.
Dundalk hasn't been putting up many zeros on the defensive end so far, so they're going to have to keep chipping away here, getting runs.
Swing and a miss. Very healthy swing there and a miss. Romsberg kicks and delivers. And that one zips right into the pocket. Strike 3. Tershman has a seat.
Not a good at bat there by Tersh. I mean, he might not be the leadoff hitter in the lineup today, but sometimes you might need to have something called a leadoff at bat. Working the counts, doing all that you can to try to get on there, goes down looking does not fit the quality of a leadoff at bat. See,
JP Morales steps in, looks at a strike.
Dundalk, if they're going to get to tie this game and eventually hopefully take the lead, they're going to need to do it methodically here, little by little.
Comes the pitch. Big hack, big miss. Strike 2. Eric Zuniga on deck. And he catches the corner again for strike 3. And wow, Romsberg's stuff has really stepped it up here in this inning.
Yeah, it seems like the sequencing has confused the last 2 hitters as they go down looking at strikes that are there. These are not debated strikes. These are strikes that are there.
They're there, yeah. And here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Inducing a lot of swings and misses, inducing a lot of quick at-bats here, bottom of the 4th.
Zuniga digs in. Romsberg kicks and delivers. And he catches that corner again for a strike.
Yeah, he's finding his groove here, and Dundalk's going to have their work cut out for them.
And right there, he's wasted no time. Inside, tries to crowd him a little bit. Zuniga fights it off. Bit of a defensive swing there.
Yeah. As the Dundalk hitters up there throwing fits this inning.
Here comes the pitch. Chopper scooped up, fires to first. Easy 1-2-3 for the Hawks. We head to the top of the 5th. Hawks 4, Lions 2. We'll be right back. We've got a new pitcher here in the top of the 5th. Deuce Dalton takes over the pitching duties.
Deuce, another one of the taller pitchers on this Dundalk staff here. He's going to have to really reach down, have that release point later in his delivery. Ump is not giving anything away high. Over the letters, you can forget about it. He's going to have to work down here. Steps in, lead off the top of the 5th.
And the first pitch is too high. Ball 1.
Whatever you see, that's fine.
Dalton's going to have to learn quickly here that a high curveball is not going to work. It's not going to be a competitive pitch here.
And I'll get you Mercedes' final numbers here shortly.
Okay, fine, bye.
Fly ball, center field. And someone's going to get it, and it's Mark Shelley comes over, snatches it out of the air for out number 1.
Good communication there. Shelley's not a guy, if you keep up with the game, Shelley's not a guy that you'll find in the outfield on most days. So battling the sun here, does a nice job calling off Reyes in center, makes the play there. Kudos to Mark out there.
Caden Holmes steps in to face Deuce Dalton. Fires in, wicked curveball.
That's the spot where it's going to have to be at right there.
Started about shoulder high and broke to the outside.
We'll have to let that break do most of the work there.
Misses that one. Low and outside for ball 1. Caden Holmes is 1 for 2 on the day. Gets under that foul.
Dundalk's offense kind of been regressing a little bit compared to last game here. Dalton's going to have to put up a 0. 0 here can go a long way in this game.
Dalton with the kick and the delivery. Ground ball. There's that Dundalk chop. Was that an accurate Dundalk chop?
Oh, yes.
Or was that just Dundalk get eaten alive by the infield?
Whatever you want to say, only here in Dundalk you'll find those hops like that.
Exactly.
Sharp ground ball. It just hit the old hop. Hollingsworth did the right thing, diving for it, but what can you do when the ball ends up about 20 feet over your head?
So Holmes is on first. Spencer Crittenden steps in to face Deuce Dalton, and he receives a strike.
There will be a time and a day where a third baseman makes the play, makes the out over there.
Oh, yeah, with like a snatch type.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we will see that on ESPN.
Yes.
That will be sent. They will be on the top 10 if they can make that play.
And if anything, it'll end up in my personal highlight reel that I put on Facebook. Up the middle to second to first for the double play. And Dundalk gets out of it.
Great pace there. Martino and JP, the combination has been working. They turned, I think that was the second double play they turned today. Working great with pace, took their time there. Sharp ground ball. JP fires over to first just in time for the out as we head to the bottom of the 5th here in the Lions Den.
Hawks 4, Lions 2. Dundalk coming up. We'll be right back. And we're back. Bottom of the 5th. Ivan Gonzalez leads off. We're back to the top of the order for the Lions. And he pokes one, but Chase Fisher is there to snatch it out of the air, out number 1.
Never want to hit the panic button here, but Dundalk's offense has got to start making more contact here. Don't have a lot of outs to work with. It's doubleheader games or 7 innings here. I'd like to see a base runner or 2 here, Dundalk in this inning.
Martino Tabasco takes a strike 1 to start his at-bat. Lions trail by 2. They're running out of time. This is a doubleheader, so we're only going 7. And there's a strike on the inside corner.
This pitcher's locked in here. Pounding the zone.
High. Just a little bit inside on the fastball. Tabasco looks in. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 for Romsburg. Strikeout swinging there.
Dundalk see a lot of, they're getting out, pulling their heads, kind of. Shelley steps to the plate.
The kick and the pitch in there for a strike. Yeah, Romsburg is locked in.
Yeah, he's putting strikes in there. See if Mark can look the other way here.
And that's inside.
Mindset has to be opposite field, right center, adjust to everything else here.
Romsburg with 7 strikeouts so far on the day. Here's the kick and the swing and a miss. Strike 2 to Mark Shelley.
See if Mark can buckle down and get a contact play here.
1-2 count. The kick, the pitch, and man, that fastball has a really wicked tail on it.
Yes, has a lot of cut to it. A lot of run. And it has given the Dundalk hitters fits as Shelley strikes out to end the inning here.
Big swing and a miss there. So just like that, we're going to head to the top of the 6th. Hawks 4, Lions 2, and we'll be right back. Deuce Dalton taking the mound again. Seth Bivens to lead off the Hawks. Top of the 6th as they enjoy a 4-2 lead here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. They took Game 1 10-6, threatening to take Game number 2. We'll see what happens from this point forth. But Seth Bivens versus Deuce Dalton here. He lays down a bunt and no, goes foul. So that's just an exciting foul.
Interesting tactic here with the Dundalk hitters not being able to create contact plays. I'd like to see maybe that they flip the coin here and maybe try that themselves here.
Absolutely. I'm surprised I don't see as many bunts on this field with the way the ball plays kind of slow.
Yeah.
It's not turf, and it's not a really short grass. You know, it's got its bumps out there. It's I'm surprised we haven't seen more bunt attempts. But nevertheless, here comes the pitch. Grounder up to second, fires the first. MJ Lux over there to snatch it for the out.
As this game draws near to the end, let's see how Packer goes about this. Dundalk hasn't been doing a good job of making contact against the Hagerstown pitcher up to this point.
Samuel Martin steps in. He's drawn a walk, and he looks at a fastball high.
A lot of college baseball offense just simply creating mayhem, creating a sense of pressure on the defense.
Oh, absolutely.
And when you're not making contact, there's no pressure there.
Dalton kicks and delivers. Big curveball, catches the outside corner for strike 1. Looks in, gets his sign. Fires. Strike 2. It's Dalton getting the calls now.
Yeah, he's located that curveball right where he needs to, dropping down right above the knees. Great spot.
Pitch. Oh, no comment.
There's not many places that pitch could have missed, but apparently the ump found it.
That's the one spot in the universe.
Yeah.
2-2 pitch. Chopper. Scooped up. Nicely fired to first, and MJ Lux with the stretch in the out. Good play on both ends because there's nothing routine on the infield here as Hollingsworth digs it out, fires Deluxe for the out.
Yeah, Deuce there with the fastball outside corner. Batter early taps one over to Devin. Great play on the charging ground ball. Fires just in time with the help of Lux over there. The stretch.
Chase Fisher with a single on the day. 1 for 3 so far. Looks at ball 1.
Deuce one more out away from putting up another 0.
Fires, swings, misses, strike on the... He did get a little piece of it.
As a reliever, it's a good day when you can come in and keep the lead or wherever the score is right where it is.
Gets a piece of that one and it rolls foul. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Lions trail by 2. It's a 4-2 game.
Like to see Dalton here try to get that fastball in the outside corner.
Zuniga lines up outside, looking for it. Strike 3, sit down. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Lions trailing 4-2. We'll be right back. Follow the exciting ending to this one on our live Gamecast. You can get it right now at my Twitter at JimmyFlame77. Just follow the link in the tweet I just posted about it. Just follow the link, get the app, open the game, and follow the Pitch by Pitch Gamecast streaming live right now. Just head to Twitter at JimmyFlame77. Follow CCBC Dundalk Athletics at CCBC Dundalk Lion on Twitter as well. And Deacon Storm, we miss you, man. But you got a guy up in here. We got a guy up in here. He's on the spot now. We got a guy. Chips that one down the first base line. No, we love you, Deacon. Can't wait for you to get back. Follow Deacon Storm on Twitter at Deacon's Voice. You got a Twitter account?
No, I don't actually have a Twitter.
You got to get one. You'll get at least a dozen followers from doing this broadcast.
I should look into that.
Swing and a miss.
Be interesting here. Let's see who wants to play the job of a leadoff hitter. Somebody that can get the inning started by getting on base here. Darwin's down 1-2 in the count.
Looks that one to the outside. Good eye there.
Sometimes, and especially in a 2-1 game, all it takes is one guy getting on base to cause inning to go left.
And he gets a piece of it, foul. On deck, Devin Hollingsworth. Romsberg fires one inside, but Reyes gets a piece of that one as well. Count remains 2-2. It's 4-2. Hawks leading the Lions here in the bottom of the 6th. Ground ball, first base side, but foul.
Very important to note whenever you're leading off, whether that may be the game or an inning, it's important that you have to throw all pride out the window as a leadoff guy on an inning or in a game.
And he gets a piece of that one, fouled directly
You have
back.
to do things like what Darwin's doing right now. You have to see pitches, you have to fight off pitches, try to find a way to get on base here. Darwin's a guy that can hit home runs, but right now he needs to do a very important job for the team. Just find a way to get on base.
Here's the pitch in the dirt. Wisely, Reyes does not chase. He's worked the count full. Romsberg fires home another foul. This one heading for the vehicles.
No damage.
No damage. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him on the inside. Reyes is going to have a seat. One out here in the bottom of the 6th. And that's going to bring Devin Hollingsworth to the dish.
Not much you can do there by Reyes. Old baseball adage growing up. Better pitching always beats better hitting. And right there, you just saw it on display.
The kick and the pitch. He's going to give it to him all day long. That outside corner. Strike one.
See if someone can get something started here for this lineup.
Outside corner again.
The pitcher has been just cruising through this Dundalk lineup, retiring batter after batter.
Romsberg takes a long look in, kicks, and fires too high and inside.
Romsberg, if we can get a number here, has retired a number of batters in a row here.
Here comes the pitch. Checks. And, oh, they're going to say he went. And Blake Badman scoops it up and fires the first to complete the strikeout to Caden Holmes, and Hollingsworth is going to have a seat.
Devin kind of told on himself there after kind of the check swing, debating whether he went around, started running to first base. Umpire saw it and it was like, yeah, I can't do much for you there. So he went. See if MJ here can get us started.
First pitch swing. Nope. He looks at it outside. Ball one.
MJ can just ambush him here, see a pitch that he likes. Dundalk running out of outs now.
And he gets a piece of it. Chopped foul. Lux with that open stance. Looks on and looks at that one. Ball two.
Hitters count here. If the ball is there, you better believe MJ Lux is getting that bat off his shoulders.
Here comes the kick and the pitch, and that one he does not get the call.
Good eye there by MJ, not chasing the high pitch.
3-1. Romsberg kicks, delivers. Lux right back up the middle, off of Romsberg's chest. However, Crittenden was there, and he throws it to first, but Holmes can't scoop it out of the dirt, and MJ Lux is on base again.
MJ Lux doing a great job putting the ball in play. Hard hit off the pitcher, bounced right to third baseman, but couldn't make the throw. Ends up over by the right field bullpen. And Dundalk has a chance to extend this inning even longer.
Well, Tershman can tie it up with one swing of the bat here. Definitely capable of such, and we got a mound visit.
Great job by MJ, not only making contact, but ending up on base, breaking the retired hitter streak that the Hagerstown pitcher had up to that point. It's
We're going to leave Romsberg in. He's got 10 strikeouts on the day.
MJ Lux getting pinch ran for by Samante, I believe.
Oh, Samante is in. Okay.
Or don't quote me on that.
Who's in?
Oh, it would be actually my mistake. Number 15, Anthony D'Alfonso, it looks like, is pinch running for, Samante's over there chilling in the dugout. It will be D'Alfonso pinch running for Lux.
Got it. As soon as I figure out how to do this substitution. I'll worry about that later. Needless to say, Jeremy Tershman digs in.
See Jeremy here get put together. A nice hit here.
Here comes the pitch. Fires low and inside. Ball 1.
Jeremy, a native of Dundalk, played his high school days right across the parking lot. Dundalk High School.
Romsberg fires back to first, but diving back. Didn't take him long to get dirty over there.
D'Alfonso, that's the type of player he is. Always
Exactly.
It's a rare thing to see his jersey clean after a day of baseball.
Here comes the pitch and strike right down Main Street. 1-1 count. 2 outs. Tying runs at the plate. Tershman digs in, looks, and he watches it strike on the inside corner. Just zip right by him.
Didn't like the call there, but the umpire has been consistent up to this point. Tershman's going to have to adjust here as he's down 1-2.
Romsberg looks over, fires home. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, so the Lions threatening here in the bottom of the 6th. Can't get anyone across. We'll head to the top of the 7th. Hawks 4, Lions 2. We'll be right back. And we are back, top of the 7th. Lions trailing 4-2. Pitch number 1 is a ball.
Deuce being asked by Backer to put up one more 0 here to keep the lead, hopefully at 2 for the bottom of the 7th.
Kick in the pitch, catches the corner, strike 1.
Deuce has been good so far in this outing in relief of Mercedes.
Here comes the pitch. Gets under it, foul. So the weather is kind of, it's improved.
Yeah, it has been improved. Supposed to be getting some nice weather this week, although the Lions will be out of town.
High fly ball, mid-center field. Who's going to get it? And Darwin Reyes is there for the catch.
Go back 2 weeks in time, we would have had a nice sunny day like this, but it probably would have been 30 degrees with 20-mile-an-hour winds. Not totally terrible today. Second day in April.
Chance Phillips digs in. And he looks at ball 1.
Deuce has done a good job of throwing competitive pitches here. Pitches that haven't missed by much.
Here comes the pitch. Low and away. Ball 2. The kick and the delivery, swing and a miss. Strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike.
The hitter needs to, looks like tying his shoe. Yep, tying his shoe. His cleat, to be exact. Yeah, it's not a great look to be playing baseball with your cleats untied.
No.
Setting yourself up for a disaster. Baseball is a game. Matter of fact, the minor things matter the most.
Absolutely. 2-1 pitch. Dalton looks in and throws one in the dirt. Almost there. For ball 3. 3-1 to Chance Phillips.
1 out here. Lions defense. Dalton have to keep their focus here.
Big kick, big throw, swinging a ooh, got a little piece of it. So Dalton's worked the count full.
See what Dalton throws here in a full count.
Fires, grounder to the third, foul. Dalton looks in, gets his sign, nods, kicks, throws, big swing, and a bigger miss. Strike 3, his second strikeout for Dalton, just to be clear. Dalton's second strikeout of the day.
Dalton continually coming in, putting in outs, a strong relief effort. Surely when the Lions need it. Chasing most of this game.
Cody Brick steps in. He's got a single on today. Gets under that one. Deep right field. Right fielder Anthony D'Alfonso tracks it down easily. Reins it in for out number 3. So it's do or die time for the Dundalk Lions. We head to the bottom of the 7th. They trail 4-2. We'll be right back. There's still time to get your shout-outs in. Jump in the chat. The chat is live here on the YouTube broadcast. Get your shout-outs in. We'll be doing those at the very conclusion of this one. And also, head on over to my Twitter at JimmyFlame77 and check out my last tweet where you can follow the Gamecast pitch for pitch. Follow our live Gamecast by hitting the link in my last tweet. Follow the Dundalk Lions on Twitter at CCBC Dundalk Lion. Deacon Storm will be back next week. Follow him on Twitter too. Let him know on Twitter that you miss him, because he's awesome at Deacon's Voice. Bottom of the 7th, this is a game 2 of a doubleheader, so just a reminder, those of you who already know. Those who don't, we play 7 in doubleheaders. The Lions trail 4-2. We've had Carson here today with us. How you liking it so far?
Yeah, I'm not liking the result I see on the field. But Mika Pierre is great, though.
Gotcha. We'd definitely love to have you back.
Of course, I'd love to be back and see what type of tricks the Lions can pull here to try to even the score.
JP Morales steps in to get things going, and he swings and misses for strike 1.
JP a little late there on that fastball. He's gonna have to swing a little bit earlier.
And we do have a different pitcher out there. Fires low and away. And I'm going to get his information here real quick.
See, noticing his warm-ups, he fired a few pitches, notably to the backstop here. See how the Dundalk hitters were paying attention to his warm-ups here.
Fires in. Strike.
See, only thrown fastballs thus far. See if he has another pitch in his arsenal.
And taking the bump for Hagerstown to close it out, Riley Jackson, by the way.
Only thrown fastballs here. Dundalk is a good fastball hitting team here. See if JP can work his way on base. Full count. Comes the pitch. Lined into center field over the second baseman's glove, and we have a base runner.
So the tying run's going to come to the plate. That's all you can ask for. Well, you could ask for more, but let's just stick with the small things right now.
We're very grateful for what we just got right there.
Exactly.
A perfectly nice at-bat there to lead off. Works the count full. See if Dundalk notices the trend here. Pitcher hasn't thrown anything else but a fastball thus far. Don't like to assume, but sooner or later we're going to have to realize that might be the only pitch that he has, it seems like. Might not be the case, but we'll see.
And he throws outside in the dirt.
Hey, we saw something different there. Like his fastball is his go-to pitch. So if you're Dundalk, you're going to have to be sitting red here. Willing to die on that hill sitting red.
Zuniga digs in. Fastball outside. Misses for ball 2.
Dundalk hitters, they have to have a slow heartbeat as they jump in the box here at the bottom of the 7th.
Morales with the lead, and that one catches the corner. Strike 1.
Right now you've seen it. Eric has seen it. 2-1 pitch if it's there. I'd like to see him swing here.
Riley
Looks like he's
fires home. He squares the bunt, but he pops it up. Converging, no. Badman's not there in time. Blake Badman broke for it. Looked like he had a shot there for a second. But that's just going to be an obnoxious foul.
Ball came to the plate fast. You got the barrel under it. Dangerous, always dangerous to pop up on attempt. Got to get those down, but highly doubt he does that here with 2 strikes. Another foul ball resulting out here.
So we'll do the 2-2 pitch again. Here's a throw, swing and a miss. And Zuniga goes down. Strikeout. That brings Ivan Gonzalez back to the top of the order. Ivan Gonzalez to the plate. 1 out. Gonzalez now represents the tying run.
You got to be sitting fastball here. Got to throw everything else away. You're Ivan here. You got to be sitting on the fastball.
Ooh, goes around for strike 1.
Yeah, committed there. Didn't look like a fastball. Committed. Might have been a mistake.
Here comes the pitch. Throws, and it gets by the catcher, so Morales is going to take off for second, and he gets there.
More importantly, the double play is out of tact.
Yep, it's at least in terms of a traditional double play.
Yes. The old 6-4-3, 4-6-3, however you want to say it. Third, second, first, out the equation. Out the equation.
Any of the normal numbers,
Yeah.
number sequences are out of the equation. Gonzalez looks in. Takes one inside for a ball.
Good. If you're Ivan here, he's throwing you basically a lot of fastballs here. 2-1 count of fastball count. If it's close, look to see if you try to elevate it, test that wall out there in right field.
Looks back, fires home. Gets a piece of it up the first base line, and Holmes is just going to scoop it up and take the easy out at first. But Morales advances to third.
Martino will be Dundalk's last hope to keep this game alive and avoid dropping 2 here. The Lions Den.
Lions down to their final out, trailing by 2. I mean, you can't really ask for more, though, to have the tying run be able to come up to the plate every single time at this point. Here comes the pitch, and he misses outside.
See Martino here. Jump on the fastball. Line drive up the middle. Nothing more, nothing less, but I need a line drive here.
Here comes the pitch, and that one catches it.
That was a good pitch. It didn't look like he was ready to offer there, but he's going to have to, he's seen it, he's going to have to swing at these next 2 strikes.
Tabasco looks on. Gets under it. Right field. Phillips back. Under. He makes the catch to end the game. And the Lions are going to drop both games today. They lose this one 4-2.
Yeah, not a day where the Lions are making much contact, a lot of swing and miss, not a lot of team-friendly at-bats, a lot of wasted opportunities. Come off the wrong side of this one. Tough way to lose a game, especially after the way you lost the first one. A lot of errors, a lot of self-inflicted wounds.
Yeah, that first game they had 8 errors.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have the numbers here in a second. But on the day for the Lions, what's that? Yeah, yeah. So I've heard this rumor that Essex is coming to town. On the 22nd.
Ooh, I smell rivalry game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knights, Lions.
Gonna be a very intense set of games there.
On the 22nd. Sorry, I'm fiddling around with this. I'm trying to get my numbers up for my final numbers for the pitching for the game, and it's not showing it to me. And usually this app is amazing when it comes down to that. So today's win goes to Romsburg, Hagerstown. He pitched 6, gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned. Just 2 walks and 11 big strikeouts. And Jackson gets the save. for hits. They put up 5 hits. 4 runs. They win a close one, 4-2 here. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Lions dropped game 1 of the doubleheader 10-6 in a game that, like, it for all intents and purposes seemed like they had it. They were up 6-1, and then they had that horrific 5th inning.
Yeah, just error after error after error. That's something that they're going to need to work on here. This Dundalk team, I've seen it since the fall. They have the talent to be dangerous in their conference, but they just have currently right now just that lack of focus, that intent to detail, that in a game like baseball you need that to be successful here.
Absolutely. You gotta know when to concede a play too. Like, some of those errors happened at the end of plays where they're trying to make up for not getting the initial out, and they fire the ball to somebody else, and then it gets in the dirt. It's like, you got to learn how to concede. Just sometimes a run's going to cross it's baseball. You're going to strike out, you're going to give up runs, all these things. You just have to know when to step back and say, all right, fair enough, you got that run there.
It's the smart thing. You got to know when to trade outs for runs, when giving up a run might not seem like okay to some with the competitive spirit, but in the meantime, you don't want to compound already a mistake. You don't want to add on.
Absolutely, and we saw just too much of that today. So needless to say, Dundalk drops 2. They'll bounce back. I'm sure they will. They always do. Like you said, they're a good team. They just still have a few things they need to work on. As soon as they correct that particular issue, I think I'm not worried about them at all.
Oh yeah,
personally. So, hey man, it was good having you on the broadcast today. Like I said, I would love to see you back, and I hope you had a good time, man.
I had a blast up here. It's always a blast here in the Lions Den. Though it wasn't a Lions Day, it's always a blast to be here, seeing everybody outside here. Nice, beautiful day we have here, watching our Lions play baseball, go out there and compete their tails off for 14 innings. No better place to be here but the Lions Den.
Absolutely, and for Jimmy Flame and Carson and Rich Barnett, you heard him in game number 1. We'll get out of here. Make sure you follow me on Twitter at JimmyFlame77. Follow CCBC Dundalk on Twitter at CCBC Dundalk Lion. Look us all up on Facebook as well. And Deacon, can't wait to have you back, brother. Next week, it's going to be awesome. Until next time, thanks for tuning in. Go Lions.